Hmm. And we are
Just
live.
teaching them sea shanties.
Hey
It's
everybody, how you
alright.
doing? Last we left off, the party went diving nose first into the kitchen of a strange reptilian people they have been tracking for weeks.
We're smart.
Now standing in the middle, they've gotten the drop on them, and they're looking quite hungry. That said, initiative was already rolled last time, so surprise round go. Mark.
Diving
Go,
right
go.
in.
Vark are pleasantly beloved, please.
Vark doesn't whine. Vark, go.
Vark is about to be beloved by every other reptile in this room.
Mark is about to be
Dearly
beloved
beloved,
too.
we are
Beloved
here
work.
to build the union
Please
of the...
stand up. Please stand up.
Please stand up.
All right.
He's a little too slim
now.
and shady for my liking.
All right.
I can stream some music.
The question is there even space left at the bottom of the tunnel?
You would risk landing on top of somebody else at the moment. You could delay your action if you
Would
wish.
that someone be, by any chance, a lizard?
No, it would. Well,
Potentially
technically
a
two of
lizard
technically
next
two
to
of them.
Holo.
Technically, two of them are lizards. Basically, your landing spot consists of that big round stone there.
All right.
Yeah,
Well?
can I ask something out of character real quick?
What?
If I were to summon something, could I summon something elsewhere in that nearby, or would it have to be on the square?
Good. You good? You have line of sight.
All right.
Music is going, by the way.
Okay.
Well,
Julian, Julian, why are you summoning a fairy? No, it's that.
Now, laddies.
well. I did promise I'd have his back, so I'm going to, if spacing allows this, jump down right here.
Maybe squished up a little against the wall, but you're okay for the most part.
It's okay, I am 5'3", I can fit anywhere.
Oh, you can fit,
Including that big lizard's stomach.
Indeed.
Oh
But
boy.
no.
And as Vark comes down, drops down, and now do remind me, a standard action, a surprise round is only a standard action? Like one action, is that correct?
I believe a surprise round is a full round of actions. 1 second.
I dropped my pen. My note-keeping pen, that's bad.
I rolled to eat his pen.
Okay, full round, did you said?
Surprise round. If some but not all the combatants are aware of their opponents, a surprise round happens. Initiative order. Combatants who start the battle aware of their opponents each take a standard or move action. So yes. It is standard or move action.
In that case, I will not proceed to do what I had in mind, but instead fall back to the classic move of stabbing.
Okay, so
Specifically stabbing the lizard in front of me, not Vayu.
Not
With my
quite here.
rapier.
so with a swift action, you slide down the rope down onto the stone, draw your dagger, and go to stab the lizard in front of you.
Indeed. Let's see. Do I have any buffs I should be considerate of? Oh, that's normal. Nope. Everything looks as intended. Okay. In that case, this will obviously go against flat-footed.
That will most certainly hit. Ah, it's with your rapier.
Nice.
Check something. That severely wounds it.
Okay.
You're fairly sure if you had hit it any harder, you may just have killed it.
Alright, and that would be my surprise round then. As Vark kind of Sentas himself after pulling out the rapier from his staff. Well, could this be considered a hostile takeover?
Yes.
Very well. On guard.
Mallory,
Theoretically, yes.
Okay. I'm going to turn around. No, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna
Oh.
land. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
could also,
Aye,
if
aye,
you
aye.
wish, delay your action until there's space free.
No, no. I think I can land here.
No. Your landing
No?
spot is the big round stone.
Oh, the big round stone. Yeah, I'll delay my action.
Okay. Siren.
Oh boy. Okay. I was expecting to go a little bit not as soon.
Turns out you rolled pretty good on
Where
your
you at?
initiative.
No, yes, that's true. Okay. So
Likewise, if you had plans on that relied on you going a bit later, you can delay your route your turn.
I mean there is something that I can do later, but I can just as much go now and then do that thing later.
Hmm.
So let me just see how many creatures this spell in particular affects.
Are you about to try sleep?
No,
Okay.
because that relies on hit dice, so it's better to do it
When they're beaten, yeah.
yes, when they're beaten.
Relies on hit dice, not on HP.
Or relies on hit
Okay.
dice, so it doesn't matter how low they are.
No.
Mhm.
It relies on how many hit dice of monsters are caught in the area effect. So if you
Ah.
catch,
Yeah.
say, 4 CR1 creatures in the sleep spell, that'll put all 4 of them to sleep immediately. If you catch 2 CR2 creatures, that'll do that as well. Anything with like 5 or more hit dice will not be affected.
Ah.
So first things first, we've all like landed, right? We're not like coming
Mm.
down the rope still.
Nope. You, Mallory, and Chaiko are still up, up above the chimney.
Above the chimney. Okay. So if I slide down the rope and land, who all has landed so far? Is it just
It's
Arya,
these
Vark?
5.
Vair, Vark,
Vark?
and Hollow Hollow.
Okay.
And also Fleck, I
Well,
believe.
Yes.
yeah, I want to figure out movement first. Where my token is right now, is that like a place where I can actually stand?
No.
Yes. Yes, you could.
Oh, really?
Well, yes, you could basically
Okay.
land next to Vair and then step off a platform and stand there.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
okay.
And Bless is a 50-foot radius burst. So even to the people that are still coming down the rope, if I cast this, will I get all of us in the
Yeah.
party? Okay. So I'm gonna
I'm
do
feeling hashtag
Bless. Yeah, give us all a bit of a boost.
Okay. Sirin, as a swift action, slides down the rope just like Vair did, Vark did, lands, and then with a swift prayer to her goddess, imparts a +1 to everybody's attacks and a +1 to any saves against fear.
Oh,
All
cool.
right.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
yes.
+1.
Sirin's turn.
Plus 1 to attack rolls and.
Congratulations, Matt can now hit all of his attacks.
Echo.
Well, with a power attack, because of it, I have a +14, and I'll probably still miss.
Yep. Yup.
Nat ones for days.
Poor
I can't
Matt,
attack,
you'll hit.
right? It's just either a
you'll hit
spell
something.
or an attack.
Standard action or move action.
Yes, okay. Yep. Oh. I just
Okay.
realized the music stopped.
Eiko, what would you like to do?
So can I fit down there, or
As it
'cause
is
I
right
know
now,
I'm
it's
on-
getting
it's
real
getting-
tight.
Yeah. So wait, am I down there already or no?
No, you're not.
No.
You're still up above the chimney.
Can I? Would I have line of sight to summon something down there instead?
Yes, you already asked that.
Yes, I know I did, but I'm asking how much line of sight would I be able to
Well,
get?
considering you guys were able to see most of the, or pretty much all of this first cave anywhere in there.
All right. The second question: how are we gonna do this? Because I'm gonna summon an elemental. Like, how do we get to the board essentially?
Well, say where you want to summon it, and I'll drop a token.
Let's say about here. This square.
Come on. Being stubborn.
It's funny because two spells. I don't know. I have 4 uses. Interesting. Either which way, it's funny because I have all 2 spells, and
There we
all
go.
I got were just those.
There you go.
That's my turn then. I guess that's Igo's turn
Yep.
right now.
And because you summoned it, it then immediately acts on your initiative. Does.
So I can make it do something on?
Yes.
Alright, so if that's the case, can I have it attack this one?
Attack which one?
The one next to
Gotcha, I see it.
what?
Okay. So you summon a small lightning elemental. A thin crack rips into the fabric of the universe as a small portal opens, beyond which you see a fulminating plane of nothing but energy and lightning, rolling clouds, and terrible storms, out of which strides a semi-coherent mass of lightning in the form of a small being about the size of a halfling or dwarf. It hovers in the air, its body jerking, little jolts of electricity sparking off of it as it eyes Aiko from where she is through the chimney, and on her direction faces the small reptilian and goes to strike.
That one. Do I roll damage or are you rolling damage?
I shall roll for it.
Okay, because I go. I think it's a +5, 1d4 plus 1d3.
Yeah, I just realized you have a little zappy token there. That's interesting.
Hmm.
Did you just can you just pull and summon those things around roll 20?
The library sometimes has free images you could just pull and drop onto the field.
Oh, cool.
Not always the best, but some will definitely do in a pinch. But yes, it goes to attack the little reptilian. It is, however, flat-footed because it is gone. However, make a difference. As it goes to swing, but it seems used to moving much quicker. Its movement's clumsy and sluggish. This one is young and unused to fighting outside of the elemental plane of lightning. Unfortunately, it misses. Such.
Oh, it got a 5. I was sitting there, I was like, it rolled a 26, how did it miss? And then I realized it didn't scroll.
It was Vark. Right, so. Holo, it is now your turn.
Okay, so I just want to make sure. So if I move like out of this guy's range, do I provoke attack of opportunity right now?
He's currently flat-footed and as a result cannot take any reactions.
Okay. All Are all these guys considered flat-footed, actually?
Yes, because you've got the surprise round on all of them.
Okay.
And any creature that has not taken its first action in a combat is considered flat-footed. Unless
I'm
it has
going
something
to
like
move-
Uncanny Dodge, I believe.
I'm literally just going to move to the left, right here.
Mhm.
And I am going to cast Limp Lash,
Okay.
targeting the big motherfucker that Kari is looking at.
Oh, hello. I see you're hugging me.
And
You just stepped on top of Karya. You can't move into somebody else's space like that.
Ouch.
What? I'm not in Kari's space. On my
Yes, you
screen.
are.
Hi, I'm Karya. I'm right here.
No, okay, so on my screen, Karya was not there.
I think there may be a desync issue. You might need a refresh.
Yeah, no, he's there now. But where I'm at on this, like, he was right, like, over, like, below me. He moved already when I.
Hmm.
But
Well, he hadn't taken any action, so he shouldn't have been moved. So,
okay.
yeah.
Weird.
If you move that far, though, is that where you're going?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go right here.
In that
But
case, you've taken a
essentially-
move action, so you cannot take any more this surprise round.
Actually, wait. Then I have to stay here. Then
You can take a 5-foot step. And that's a swift action.
I mean, regardless, I'm still within range of this guy. The range of this spell's 20 feet.
Okay.
So I can still hit the big guy. But yeah. Anyways, holo. I take. Does the 24 hit?
A 24 will hit.
So yeah, holo is essentially just gonna take down this from this like inky, watery void. He's gonna take out, I guess, what could essentially be like a large Man of War tentacle, and he's gonna lash it out at this huge lizard motherfucker. And he takes 5 strength, dex, and con damage.
Oh!
Wait, and?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oof. Yeah. I can send that actual. It's not a fucking.
It's there. It says you must range touch attack. If you strike the target, he takes 1d6 penalty to his strength, dex, and con each round. It doesn't surprise me that a witch has something like that.
Yeah, it also only lasts for however long the spell lasts. So
It's
it's
so
not
it's a weird.
it's not
duration.
damage, it's a penalty.
So, the weird thing with this spell is that as long as this lash is in my hand, it lasts for that long. It has toughness, it has all that stuff like a regular whip as well. But yeah, as long as that's there, it's in effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Alright.
no, that one.
Flick, it's your turn.
Did he die?
No.
He's still with us.
Flick.
Jake?
Like,
I
Like,
forgot I was
like-
muted. But yeah, how's the guy in front of me looking?
Untouched.
Untouched.
I think.
Untouched.
Yeah.
Flick, with his rapier, will lunge forth and attempt to stab him.
Gab?
That unfortunately will not hit. As even flat-footed, the
so-
creature's hide is thick enough that it turns away your rapier.
Amber.
I need to remember.
Not your everyday leather, it seems. Alright, I
Okay.
guess
That would be your turn.
suppose that'll be all my turn then.
Karya.
Yes. Before I throw myself into the thick of things, the poison that I had in my spear. What was that one again? Hello, hello.
Blood
It
leaf
was
residue, I
blue
believe?
witness.
Or was it blue?
No,
witness?
it was blue witness. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So blue win.
Blue witness.
I just want to make sure I know what that does, because I couldn't remember, but I pulled it up. Oh, it just does a con damage, and if they fail the save, they are unconscious for one.
They failed their second
hours.
save.
Yeah, their second save. No, there's only one save.
No, there's 2 saves.
Cure. It says cure one save.
Yeah, if he succeeds on 1 save, it's out of his system.
Oh, okay. I've never done that before. My bad. All right.
How
All right.
could
All right.
you?
All right.
How
Well,
could you, Frey?
anyways, I suppose then I will take a step right here. I can still reach.
Hmm.
Boop. And we're just gonna go ahead and I suppose I'll also go ahead and move with Vair as well to get that nice little flanking bonus.
Mhm.
But that means he can't do anything that round. I still can't because I took a 5-foot step.
Mhm.
But if I were to do this, he wouldn't be able to.
No. Also, I don't believe that gives you a flanking bonus.
Oh yeah, no, that wouldn't, huh? That's fine. I can just go right here for Vair. So we'll take the 5-foot step, and then I'll go ahead and make a power attack with Bless and the feat that I have.
A big guy.
Yeah, on big guy.
Got this.
This roll is gonna be made at plus 14, so add 2 to whatever I have on there. That is a
21.
that is a 21. Does that hit the big guy?
Check. Fairly sure it does. At flat-footed, yes, that will hit him.
Okay, that does 22 piercing damage, and he now has to make a fortitude save at a -5 penalty.
That is spicy.
Yeah. Come on. Our big guy versus their big guy.
Our big guy versus their.
That's right.
big
You
guy.
chugged a bull strength, didn't you?
Yes, yes, I did.
I was wondering whether the damage was even higher than usual. Right. So that's 22 piercing. As the wyvern stinger pierces the thing's torso as it's being pulled, and you can tell that the creeping dark water seeping across its scales is serving to chill it and slow it, as its body seems to move slower than before. The stinger buries deep. As you can tell, it's causing it obvious pain. It's fortitude. Let's see how well poison takes. Is a DC
14.
14.
-5 because of the lash that Hullo Hullo has.
Well, it would be -2 because it's not a penalty to its.
It's not a penalty to the bonus, it's a penalty to the score itself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. The poison. You can. At first, it doesn't seem to react any more than the original pain. Then you start to see sort of deep purple swelling begin to well around the wound. Remember, how long does it take? Actually, how long?
One
no,
round,
one
2
round.
rounds. So it's
Yeah.
pretty immediate.
Yeah, it's immediate. Some have a period that they need to take effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is your turn. Actually, does Vair make any attacks?
Yes, I'm going to have Vair make some attacks. And after Karya pierces into that big one's chest, he speaks, "Ritrekil," demanding it cowers as Vair begins to lay into this little guy right here.
Gotcha.
now I
Remember,
have a
only
question.
one standard action.
Yeah, so he hasn't made a move yet. So I had a question about that. With the standard action, is that a full attack?
No.
Okay. So
Full
he can
attack is a
only
full
make
round
one
action.
attack. Okay, well then I think it'll be best to go ahead and give it a bite. So let's give it a shot, Vair. 22.
That'll hit, and
Fine.
that will kill.
Nice.
It was down to only 1 HP, so you have
Oh, good.
as
Oh,
Vair
nice.
snakes his head out with a whiplash. Fangs, needle-like, pierce into the lizard's throat, and he takes it down, throttles it, and then drops it.
Very good. And now, with a nod towards Vair, I'll flourish my spear back and ready myself for the next strike that'll come.
Also, Mallory, now that a space is freed up thanks to Vair moving, you would be able to drop down.
Hey, wonderful.
What would you like to do?
I'm not able to move through teammate space.
You are.
I am.
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
But,
To my understanding,
however,
you just can't stop.
Yeah, you just can't stop in an ally's space.
Okay. Okay. All right. So firstly, as a swift action, I will put destruction. I will cast destruction judgment.
Okay.
And that
Falling upon
will
the
give me a.
Calling upon the fervor of your goddess, you imbue yourself and your weapons with the ability to strike more heavily.
And that would give me +2 temporary attack. And then I will. I will move over here into
Okay.
the sky.
That would be your round for now, because it is still a surprise round.
Oh, okay.
Bark.
Okay. Alright. Pressing the momentum, Vark will, at first, kind of shimmy past Hollow, squeezing between him and the wall. It's very narrow at that point. Before, as he kind of like uses the momentum of coming out of the niche, he plants his feet against the foot of the wall rising, and then launches himself at the big one, rapier thrust forward.
Okay. Oh, and I should show you guys. Creatures.
It is a troglodyte.
Yep.
Yep. None
But
of you know
of us
that.
in character mode. Yeah, I was saying, but none of us know that.
Let's see.
Yeah, factually speaking, I'm actually going to delete all that.
Yeah,
There's
I'll
no-
I was about to say.
None of you know this.
None of us know this.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank
You guys
for
are all
the
now
wall.
once more blissfully ignorant. Now kill. Go, you little crusaders.
Hey. That's what happened either way. Doesn't matter. No matter what funny texts you give me, they're all gonna pay either way in my eyes.
Listen, I'm gonna
That's fair.
stand proud right here, okay? We're the Crusaders now.
Hmm. Unbreakable like
Oh, yeah.
diamonds.
Oh yes, the Stardust Crusaders. Yes.
So, Vark,
Okay,
you have attacked for 22. That will hit. As
Alright.
you don't bury quite as deep as you did with the little one, but you aim and strike true just the same.
Alright. And as he pulls back the rapier, kind of almost dances backwards a little bit, standing on his toes a little bit, ready to jump. That's my turn.
Okay. Now, Mallory, it is your turn.
Okay. I will. Now, I have a question.
I have answers.
So the Orison brand, right?
Mhm.
It applies to every exposed area.
To whichever exposed area you touch.
Yes. Can I touch it in the eyes?
Yes.
I'm gonna touch it in the eyes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Giving him the eye poke.
Make an unarmed touch attack. You are not trained in unarmed attacks.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think that matters for this. Range touch. Yeah, it is a ranged. No, the range is touch. You have to physically touch them with your hand. Okay. You're going to reach out. Give me a. Yeah, give me an unarmed attack.
How do I do that?
In your case, honestly, roll me your d20 plus strength, I believe. Yeah. Your d20 plus strength.
Do a strength roll. Submit. A 9.
Now, here's the thing. These creatures have abysmal touch AC.
What?
No.
You actually hit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
They have a negative dex.
Wait,
They look
wait.
at me. I smacked them. I said, "Don't touch me," and then I realized what I did.
So this creature, which is currently facing away from you, still surprised after a matter, is it's a little bit confused. You basically come up from behind it, reach around with one hand, and then place your hand over one of its eyes, and there is a sizzling meat sound as you deal 1 point of damage, and you brand. What do you brand onto its eyeball?
I brand. Right. I have
You
to
want
do
me to-
stuff.
you want me-
He's
want me to
probably blind in
lean
that eye
over?
now, huh?
No,
Do you
no,
want
he
me to-
isn't.
Okay, do you want me to lean over and give you an insult in
You're a little
comics
busy
and
at the
others?
moment, I would say.
I know, but I'm right here.
I'll just write down the Privide Patois language for, I don't know, lizard.
Okay. So,
The animal monster.
the Privides
Yeah, animal. It's
Patois.
animal.
You label the creature like common cattle as you place one hand over its eye, and then when it comes away, there's a searing mark on the very surface of the eyeball. It doesn't impede its sight whatsoever, but it fucking hurts as you deal 1 point of
No.
damage to its eye.
No fucking shit.
Yep. Now you're lucky that thing doesn't have any reactions at the moment, because, and this is something we went over with Karya. If you're not, if you're not trained in unarmed attacks, as if you don't have the improved unarmed attack feat, unarmed attacks provoke attacks of opportunity, because you're kind of just
Nice.
clumsily punching or smacking people. Improved unarmed attack basically is martial arts that lets you do so without exposing yourself. So, and that is your turn.
Yep.
Siren.
Okay. I think for my turn this time around, seeing of how we seem to be keeping things in check so far, and the rest of them are still pretty spread out. So I think with my movement, I'm going to. Would I be within melee of that little guy over there if I moved next to Flick here? Or would I have to
You would, yes.
get closer?
In fact,
I
you'd be
would.
getting a flanking bonus because of the elemental threatening it.
That's nice. Okay. So, and then how is it in Pathfinder if I want to like bring out my sickle and shield? Is that like
You have a BAB of +1 or higher, so you can do it as part of your move action.
okay? I do that, and Siren is going to swipe at this thing.
Okay? Tracing a moonlight crescent arc with your sickle. Carve through the air and attack the little lizard.
Yes.
Give me an attack. +1 from Bless, +2 from King. That will hit.
All right, and that's 3 slashing.
As you trace a thin line that oozes a dark ochre blood.
Yes.
I believe that is your turn.
Yeah, and taking a note from Karya, Siren will say, Nixal Vira. Means
Interesting.
stand down.
You guys are taking various turns insulting these things in your own language. I see.
Aw. We're bonding
We're bonding. We're insulting
Aw.
them in their native tongue.
in our native tongue.
The elemental, going off of its last order, is going to continue trying to kill this thing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That will definitely hit. As the lightning elemental smacks it, and you see flashes and sparks conduct off of its Fulguric fist, dealing 6 points of lightning damage, or electricity damage. As 3 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of electricity, as the blow ripples its scales and small arcs of electricity shoot up the creature's body and down into the earth.
So that's 2 rounds. All right. Because unfortunately, these bad boys only last 4 rounds. So
Yeah.
Aiko, your turn.
can I head up down now?
Oh yes,
Can I
you certainly
hop-
can. There is space.
You made it.
Plop. Plop.
Everybody's
to the
downstairs.
party.
Everybody's here.
The gang's
I
all
don't-
here.
Yeah.
I summon another.
King's
I
back.
summon another lightning elemental.
Okay.
Whoa, what?
It's not a concentration spell.
Yeah, you see.
It isn't.
Summoning is not a concentration spell,
Holy
which is
shit,
why
all
when you
these
saw Frey playing Wrath of the Righteous, there
I
were
was summoning armies.
armies of skeletons. Yes.
Right.
I actually have a question. I do have a strategic question if you are summoning another one quest.
Mm-hmm.
Are these elementals' electric bodies strong enough to charge the water?
That's a
the
large
river?
body of water.
It is, but it's the narrow river. The reason I ask because if 2 elementals sat in there and I threw someone into the river water from the bridge, is that possible to kill them,
To kill them, no.
but to hurt them?
Hurt them, potentially.
It would electrify the water.
It would
though,
also
eventually.
the large amount of water. Actually, do you have knowledge planes or
I
knowledge
do.
knowledge planes or knowledge
Julian-
arcana?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jules would. I have knowledge
I
arcana, I believe. Let me check.
Well, I'm currently
Yeah, knowledge
imagining the
planes
pil-
as
the
well.
I'm currently imagining the pillar elementals essentially just like they're doing the pillar man pose as they appear.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You guys are
I
hell
have
bent on making this a JoJo thing.
Yeah, I have knowledge nature, knowledge arcana. Yes, I do.
Knowledge arcana or knowledge planes, either one. Both of you.
Me?
Actually, no.
My
In this case,
arcana-
in this case, you're not facing the elementals. You're not part of the strategy meeting, Karya. So, Aiko, one or the other, planes or arcana. You would know that you could potentially make the water a little bit harmful enough that it would give them light shocks. You also risk a small, weak elemental like that potentially being dissolved
Dying.
by the amount of water
Yeah.
and being completely discharged.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
Ain't worth it, Chief.
Ain't
Also,
worth
like I summoned another. I summoned another.
If it was a
another elemental
large
here.
elemental, you might have a chance of it not coming apart in the water and completely expending itself. What are you
Snap.
summoning?
Elemental here.
Boop.
I want that one gone.
Okay. That one shall also attack.
So are you keeping track? Quick question: are you keeping track of the time for them, or
Yes.
do you want me to? Because all right, 4 rounds.
Okay. That one's going to attack
Hit 'em,
and is going
boys!
to hit, as it also deals 6 points of damage. And in total, after getting stabbed by Flick and then punched by 2 electric elementals, effectively wailing on it, and then also being branded over the eye, this creature, overwhelmed and screaming, goes down. You horrible people. You tased it,
How does it do it?
you branded it, and then you stabbed it.
I do have a quick question about flanking. Does the flanking bonus increase depending upon how many people are around it, or is it always just
No.
a 2? I was
Always a
curious
+2.
because there were There were 4 people. No, technically there were 6 people surrounding this thing.
Yeah, you only ever get a flanking bonus though if you can draw a direct line between yourself, through the creature, and then to the other person. So on a large creature, you can get multiple people flanking a creature. I don't believe that compounds though. It just means more people have have access.
Damn.
Yep.
Yes, that is Aiko's turn. The troglodytes finally have their turn. There's panic squawking. There's cries of surprise. As some seem to go to pick up spears, slings, other such. These two here, which were in the midst of being wrist deep in this armored figure, pulling out hunks of meat and noshing on it, seem to be surprised and taken aback by their we call it afternoon snack being interrupted. Some make a break for this bridge.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We got this.
These ones do not immediately go for weapons, and they don't seem to be wearing anything in the form of bone jewelry or armor like the rest are. These ones instead, mostly naked and looking and sounding rather scared, decide to make themselves rather scarce rather quickly. These ones, however, seem unhappy that somebody has jumped into their nest and interrupted their lunch.
You know what? I hate to say it, but I get it. I'd be upset too if someone interrupted my lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be upset too if I was just sitting down with some of my friends having a nice afternoon snack, just chilling in the
Yeah.
lunchroom, and all of a sudden these armed maniacs come in and just start
Yeah.
stabbing one of my
Oh
buddies.
yeah, these
just
armed maniacs that are
These
coming
aren't-
to kill us after we've kidnapped people and are proceeding to eat them for lunch.
That is
Yeah.
libel and slander. How dare you?
Oh,
I
of
didn't even
course,
get to
it's
put
slander,
cilantro
huh?
on mine.
You know what? You guys can have a long, lengthy peace talk with these creatures that you can totally commune with. This one, which had been previously rifling through these boxes and chests with his friend there that you so brutally murdered, goes to strike the lightning elemental. Unhappy with this.
Hands off, Jerry!
It's Big Jim.
No,
Chris,
Tabby,
no.
Jim.
Tabby,
Oh,
quit!
good
No,
Tabby.
no, no.
Okay,
Question,
he's just
question.
gonna go. He's just gonna go high five Big Jim and the twins.
No. Hollow. These are too small to be Big Jim. These are small elementals.
These are mini gyms.
These are the twin.
These are twin Jims.
Snap into a twin Jim.
They just have to wait for Big Jim. Takes him a while. He's big.
Okay. It is going to hit as it strikes at it with a flint dagger.
Oh no.
Moment. Let me make sure I have the right dice out so I can quickly
Wait,
roll.
hold on. hold on. Let me say my joke. Fuck the name. Quick, car here. Toss it your shawl.
I know.
Toss my what?
Your shawl. Shawl of lifekeeping.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
give it to the elemental, sure.
Please.
As it strikes, smacking the elemental for 8 damage.
Oh
Not
shit.
dead. It shouldn't be dead yet. Hopefully.
No, not yet. As the
Um.
club beats it, and you see sparks loose, and the body of the elemental, which was already dissipating very slowly, seems to be less cohesive now. This creature here hisses at the pure volume of creatures that has come slithering down its chimney, as it was mid-meal prep. Bits of carrot still sticking to the side of its flint knife. As it then, with one scaled foot, brings it back and then kicks the pot of stew.
Oh shit.
Did one
As
of us
a
wanted to do that?
pot of a splash of burning hot stew blankets out in a 15-foot cone.
Uh-oh.
Did one of us want to do
How
that?
rude.
Yes, you did. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I thought of it
mentioned that
first.
last session.
I thought of it first. Unfortunately for you. Was it 15?
I vote we kill him first. Again.
Well, we have shoes on. Like, it's not like this is gonna immediately kill us. It's soup.
You take
Yeah.
50 fire damage. Oh,
I'm trying to remember. Do I have shoes on too? Probably.
Okay. There we go. So, Mallory, Karia, Vark, Flick, Vair, and Holo Holo all need to make me a reflex save. Shaiko technically does not because
Yes.
the majority of your body is outside of the
Yippee!
cone.
Ah.
What?
My reflex.
My
save.
body was also outside the cone.
please work. These are my best saves currently. Yes.
Still looking for reflex. Vair got a 20, which means Karia is gonna get awful. What's my reflex?
Any of you have evasion?
11. Actually, Vair has evasion.
Good. Vair takes no damage.
He's the only one though.
Yeah. You're the Vair's the only one with evasion? Okay, cool.
I believe so.
Everybody that failed, meaning
Yeah, I don't.
literally just Karia.
Wait, I haven't done.
Oh, right, you haven't
reflex
done
save
yours,
yet. How do
yes.
I do that?
It should
wait,
be
yeah,
on
I
your
see
main
it. I see
page.
it. Submit.
You
Okay.
fail.
And Mallory.
So Karia and Mallory, they both take 4 points of fire
No,
damage.
no.
Everybody that succeeded, that isn't Vair, takes 2.
Another bonding experience.
As you
Those
all are
that will
splashed
taste
with
together.
hot, chunky soup.
Hmm.
Ugh,
What flavor is it?
Pie.
Human.
human flavored.
Ugh.
Human and
Oh.
mushroom stew.
After I eat this, I swear to God.
Holo Holo.
I'm on.
I need you to roll me a concentration roll.
But yeah. Isn't that just what's that in this?
If you go back up to your spell, there is actually a concentration thing. Click.
Okay. hold on.
So there is.
I can fucking get it. Okay.
You succeed. The spell continues.
Yeah. Fuck you. To the lizards, not you. Yeah.
All right. The-
I'm actually happy I succeeded. I didn't know what my concentration bonus was.
Concentration bonus is a +9.
Pretty sure it's level plus con, right? Plus
Hmm?
con mod. Pretty sure it's caster level plus con mod.
I believe so. Yes.
No, it isn't because I have a +9.
Mm. It might be spell level plus caster level. Sorry, what do you call it? Casting stat plus caster level?
Yeah, I mean that would make sense. That would be +9.
Okay, yeah, that's probably it then. And the DC is, I believe, 10 plus the damage taken.
Oh, so I have to succeed a 12 essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you handily succeed that, and your concentration is not broken. These two troglodytes here managed to get up to the water just in time, hefting javelins. Toss them.
Call them troggies.
Nah.
I may have.
Troggy woggies. Javelins fly and smack into the back of the elemental. As they deal. Enough that when they pierce through the lightning elemental's body, the holes that they leave where the club strike before the dent it left in the elemental's body was then slowly filled in by static and plasma. Those holes don't regenerate, and as a matter of fact, radiating out from the holes the javelins make, less and less of the lightning manages to hold together until the whole thing eventually dissipates and returns to its home plane.
I'm gonna kill them all.
They killed him.
Hello, hello.
Okay, so since this thing is still around his fucking neck, he takes 1d6 penalty shit again.
Yep, roll a d6. So 1.
Oh, damn.
That's for a total of 6.
7, actually.
No.
Well,
Oh,
not counting the
7
poison.
to his con, yeah.
Yeah. Counting the poison.
True.
Yep.
Speaking of which, when his turn comes around, let's hope he goes unconscious.
Oh boy. And I'll throw out a little damage. Or wait. Do the troglodytes over across the little creek? Do they look like they're about to like get on top of the bridge and just
Oh,
be
a
like?
few of them have grabbed spears and, javelins and clubs and knives, and look like they're they're ready to either start throwing at you or stabbing you.
Okay. Because in the words of our favorite polar bear, Thundercloud. It has a range of fucking 140 feet.
Wow.
So I'm gonna put it essentially right here, right at the beginning.
Okay.
Was that Thundercloud?
Thundercloud. And
I mean,
it's
we're
like a-
already fighting. Might as well make more noise.
so essentially a small little electric thunderstorm's gonna appear right here and just make sure nothing gets past. Otherwise, that ends my turn.
Forget what does have. I think multiple concentration spells at one time incur a +2 penalty to DC.
Okay.
Correct. Vera, is that correct?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, yeah. So anytime a concentration check comes up, both spells get a +2 to the DC.
Is it +2 or -2?
+2 to the DC.
The DC increases.
So the difficulty
Also,
becomes +2.
I'm gonna put a little circle right there just to show where it's
That's
at.
good. I
Okay.
need this space. I need this space right. I can't. This one. This one.
Galactic Donut. Oh,
The holy lifesaver.
The holy life. Jesus Christ.
all right.
But
That
yeah, no,
is
that-
Holo's turn.
Yeah.
This one seems angrier than the rest. Bigger, meatier, a lot more impatient as he strides through, pushing through them, and a snarl of Draconic that Karya roughly hears as something akin to "stop cowering." He then grabs one of them and then hurls it at Karya.
Oh,
What?
good. He grabbed one of them. Now, quick question here.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone make an attack of opportunity because they're invading the space? By all
They're-
accounts, could Mallory make an attack of opportunity and
No.
bat it out of the sky?
No.
Damn it!
Because it's
What
not
do you-
moving out of his thread range, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity on it.
Shit.
I think it was like the first like 3D like Might and Magic game where it's like the Cyclops could pick up a goblin and throw it at
Mhm.
people. That's all I imagine, right?
Karya, your touch AC.
My touch AC. This is touch AC.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
whacking into you.
It's gonna be touching you real soon.
My touch AC is a 14.
A 14.
It's not great.
That will hit,
Ouch.
as both you and the troglodyte take... Oh yeah, I should also... if you guys would like to see his beautiful mug.
Mhm.
I love them.
I thought it said. I thought his name was Billy. I was like, Billy.
Billy the bully.
Quick question: Did the troglodyte
Billy
go
Saurus
through
Rex.
Did the troglodyte go through the thundercloud?
Let's see. Give me a second. I'm going to roll something real quick. Would he have a presence of mind to throw him over it, or would he just not care if it died?
I mean, he kind of stomped through and then
He had
whipped
the presence of mind that the thing needs to at least be alive long enough to soften you guys up before he comes in there.
Also, I doubt he'd have to arc it. If he arced it, it wouldn't do nearly as much damage.
He just fucking he fucking just pelted it at you.
Mhm.
Also, how aerodynamic are these fucking things?
Yeah.
Not terribly, which is why the launching range would actually incur quite a penalty. However, touch AC, so he did manage to hit for a total of 8 damage to both you and the troglodyte.
Ouch.
He didn't. Did he go through the thundercloud though?
No, he didn't. The guy arced it.
He
Damn.
arced it and it still did 8
Well,
damage.
to be fair, it's 5 by 5 by 5.
Yeah. No.
And the creature is large, so he wouldn't have to arc it too terribly. All we'd have to do is overhand it, really.
That's alright. I'm gonna throw him back.
Oh my god. What kind of game
Home
is
through
this?
the thundercloud.
Alright.
So big guy fucking alley ooped the fucking thing.
Yeah, he just overarm pitched it.
Is this like a lair of 2 parents and all of its babies?
I don't care.
Who knows?
They're about to be orphans.
Indeed.
Quick,
I
it's your
follow
turn.
Kari, I would say.
Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of them becoming orphans, I'm going to walk up to this one. I'm actually going to step to the side of him, and then I'm going to slash into him. Hopefully,
Beautiful.
maybe,
Go for it.
possibly. Let's see.
You hit for 6 damage.
Wow.
You
6
skewer it in the
damage.
side.
Literally the least amount of damage I can do, but still pretty
Still
good.
substantial.
Yes,
You poked him in the side.
I poke him good.
The butcher, hefting a large flint cleaver, cackles in a deep, sibilant tone as it says, "Kneel. I don't kneel to meat."
Oh fuck.
As it chuckles at the lash around its arm, around its leg. Also, it's going to do its save against the poison.
Did he fall asleep?
As it cackles, the lash around its leg, one eye going down to Vark, but then to Karya, who obviously hit it the hardest and had something burny on the end of his spear. So using its reach, it's going to attack Karya. The thing that demanded it to kneel, and then stabbed it quite hard.
I actually demanded that it cower, but yes, Neil cowers. The
Lo-
words are very close.
lost in translation. Remember, dialects.
Translation issues.
Remember, dialects.
Dialect. Funny enough, it would make sense too, because they're both very close.
That will
Bravo.
hit.
Don't forget to reduce the damage slightly because of the strength penalty
Yep.
as well.
Already taking that into account.
Okay, just making sure.
As the cleaver comes down and chops into Karya's shoulder
Ooh.
for a total of 7 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Boop boop boop. That's all right. I'm gonna hit him back.
That's a
Mm,
spicy meatball.
uh,
Where'd the music go?
one.
It's playing.
It
Should be.
forgive me.
Oh, sorry.
That's 9 slashing damage because he used power attack.
Ah.
What?
Yes, they
I
have
ac-
feats.
Yes, creatures get feats. But yes, I did factor in the penalty to the attack, so the damage does come through. That's a total of 9, so it's an extra 2 damage on top of that, as the cleaver bites deep, and as he pulls it then from your shoulder, little bits of fragmented flint are left behind as the cleaver resharpens itself simply by striking. Karia, it is your turn.
Before he pulls his arm away, I'd like to try. No, that would be a grapple. Let's see if I hit first and foremost before I start describing. I still get a +2 to this because of the feet and everything. 20?
20 will hit.
Alright, I'll go ahead and grab onto his arm after he slices into my shoulder, and then with my spear, immediately rip it straight forward one more time.
Okay. As you stab deep once more, embedding your spear once again into its torso.
Is it bloodied?
Check. That was 20 damage. Yes, it is now bloodied.
Okay. With a quick flight then, Vair is going to go right here, I believe. And... yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit all of them, actually. Oop, I need to
Well, what's the cone?
His breath attack.
What is the area?
It's 15 feet.
It's 15 feet.
So by all accounts, it should hit everything here. Coming straight forward, yeah.
So no, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. 15 by 15 by 15.
Regardless, you still hit a few.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Do you technically hit? I think you technically hit 3.
I'm trying to see here.
You do hit 3. You hit the one. Actually, I'm gonna.
If I were to scoot back, 15.
There, you hit the one on the 30-foot mark. You hit the one that's in the middle of it, and you actually hit the big guy because you do get into his space.
Oh yeah, he's large. Yeah.
If I were to go from here, yeah, I wouldn't hit. That makes sense. Yeah, I could wipe out 3 of the big one, 3 of the little ones. Because admittedly, these big guys have more than 50 health, and this doesn't do much. So I might actually go from here.
Okay.
Let's. Oh, but wait a minute. No, I just remembered the secondary ability. Incorrect. We'll be going here. We're gonna hit this one. So it's this one, and that guy.
This one, and that one.
Ah, there we go. I'm okay with that. We're gonna go ahead, and Vair is going to leer back and unleash his flame breath. But I need to make sure.
What color is flames again?
He
Purple.
produces purple flames from his mouth. Yeah, and I need to triple check if that damage has increased because of his level. I believe it's a D4 per level? Question mark. But I can't recall. Do you recall,
Wrath.
Quest?
1 second. I'm checking it. Breath weapon. DC is 10 plus 1/2 the steed's hit dice plus Constitution mod. More damage and gains more range. Noted in the steed statistic. So it wouldn't be based on the level.
I'll make that. Let's see, because we also did the custom
Here we
trait
go.
for Vair. Let's check.
Okay, so it's based on its hit dice. So Vair is currently level 3.
Level
3.
Yeah, level 3.
So it has 3 hit dice, so it does 3d4.
3d4, right? Yeah, I was remembering his custom track as well. I just can't remember exactly how we worked that out. I think that he just gets more things that he can do with that breath. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. At level 8, it will become bigger. I just couldn't remember. Alrighty. Well then, 3d4, and then the DC to save is a reflex save of 18. And if they save, they are not dazed for the next round. Or is it stunned? I don't recall.
Dazed.
Dazed. Yeah, it's dazed. Well, with that, Vair will leer back with his psychic breath and... Bleh.
What is Vair's con mod?
Vair's Constitution mod is... Oh, it's only +1.
Yeah, it's +1. Half his hit dice is round up and save 2. But it's actually DC 13.
13. How the hell did I get 19?
10 plus half the hit dice plus con mod.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. We'll see how well they do on their reflex save. Probably not very well. Big guy dodges it, takes half the damage and doesn't get dazed.
Damn.
As he jumps away, taking 4 points of psychic damage. The first little guy succeeds, also taking half and not being dazed. And the third one rolls a nat 1, as he is dazed. And it takes the full 7 HP damage.
Oh, good.
Now, question. Did my ear still move?
No, he just moved.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
Well,
he does have leftover movement, but
But
because
you
of
can't
just
do
the
that.
attack action, you can't use it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't move,
Yeah.
attack, move until you get a specific feat for that.
well, sorry about ear.
Yeah, I was about to say that was something I learned earlier in one of the earlier sessions.
Okay. It is Vark's turn.
The
Alright.
beloved.
Yeah, don't worry too much about Vair. He has more health than Karya does.
Vark is going to use studied combat on the big lizard in front of him. Before drawing back and once again stabbing or attempting to stab the big one to get his attention.
Okay.
Ooh.
That will hit.
Alright. Unfortunately, that'll be my turn. But as Varg again returns to his position, kind of like holding his blade in front of him like a duelist, he goes into Draconic. Not sure if he can be understood, but he goes. Annette is snapping at your heels. Pay attention.
Okay.
I like that. Willingly calls himself a bug. Does not explain.
Have. Well, not insignificantly wounded it. Actually, no, I'd say you wounded it quite handily. Okay.
Did we clarify if it was bloodied? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Yes, yes, you did.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Mallory.
Yellow. I'm going to take a step to the right side. I mean left side.
Your
And
left or their
then-
left? I'm kidding.
Stop it.
Wait, Sully has a hard enough time with directions as it is.
Yeah, stop it. And I'm gonna look straight at this guy and give them the big ol' stink eye, and I'm gonna try and demoralize him.
Oh, okay. Roll your intimidate.
Yeah. Let me just see if everything is alright. Where is it?
I
Oh, there
don't
it
know
is.
if it's possible, but since I'm grasping his arm and I've just stabbed him, since I also have proficiency, can I attempt to help?
No.
Worth a shot.
Always like the shot. I'm just checking all the stuff. See, half thing, this, that, nothing else about intimidate. Good. Okay. Wait. I should have checked beforehand.
Checked what?
Checked if there were any other modifiers
Uh,
that could be taken into account.
yes, actually. -4 because of the size difference.
Oh yeah. -4 because of the size difference. Okay, okay, okay. So then I will roll it and then just take 4 from that.
Yep.
There it is. A 22. Right? Yeah, 22.
Yes, it is. Demoralize an opponent.
Let me actually
DC is equal to the target's hit dice plus their wisdom modifier. Check, but I think you do have him beat.
Oh, wait, are they evil? Because then I also gain another +2 for intimidation against evil creatures.
Where's that
Because of
coming
the
from?
halo. Halo.
Because the Halo.
Yeah.
Yes, they are evil.
Hell yeah, I knew it because of the tracking.
That's a
mark.
24. But yes, you succeed as the glare itself peering from over Karia's shoulder seems to make it falter for a second. It is heavily wounded, poisoned, lashed by crippling magic, and you standing in the back promising something seems to make it balk for a moment.
For the first time ever, Mallory smiled.
And that seems to unnerve it even further. Siren.
Okay. Oh boy. All right. What to do? Okay, so surveying the battlefield, Siren's gonna look at the one that's bloodied, the one that Vair shot his purple flames at. Look at the other one in front of Vark, and hoping that they don't understand common, is gonna say, "Oh, hold on." Sorry about that. She's gonna say, "Try to get the big ones, both of them, close to each other. But for now, I'd like to ask if I wanted to use the... See, I have a racial feature here that allows me to make a 30-foot ranged trip or bull rush maneuver. Do I need line of sight for that? I assume so.
Yes, and you have that.
Oh, I do? On the big guy?
You have line of sight. Yes, you do.
Oh.
You can see
okay.
him very
I didn't know
clearly.
if it would work, because there's 3 allies in front.
Well, no, you don't necessarily need a clear path. You just need line of sight on them.
Right. Okay.
Unlike if you were doing an actual bull rush maneuver where you would need to charge or something,
Yeah.
you don't need that because you're not physically going up and pushing this thing over.
And I guess I should also ask, is this like 5th edition in that if a creature is prone, they receive, like we get a...
You guys
kind
get a
of
bonus to attack it, yes.
Yes,
If
okay.
you not get prone, that gives you guys a bonus to attack it.
Okay.
With melee. With ranged, it becomes more difficult.
Yes, with melee. So I will attempt to do that with this ranged trip maneuver. So Siren's gonna kind of look forward at this guy and like whoosh some wind underneath him. So he will fall, hopefully.
Okay, make me a... How does this work? Breeze Kiss? Yes, Breeze Kiss. So the wind that normally seems to... The breeze that sort of seems to gently follow Sirin wherever she goes kicks up into a whirlwind, before then gathering in front of her and then shooting forward a blast of concussive force. Oh, this one. Lose the benefit to ranged AC. However, now need to make me a... Also, June, when you minimize that, that stops the music.
Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting that I can't minimize it.
Good. Making a bull rush or... Okay, so you need to make me a CMB. Sheet. Go to the main page. And then down you see CMB. Let's click on that.
CMD. Okay.
Yeah. Where it says CMB, it says there's a total of 4. That's a plus 4.
CMB, not CMD. Okay.
CMD is your defense against these kinds of maneuvers. Oh my.
Wow.
Boy.
Beautiful.
Not.
Good.
Actually,
Good.
no. I can't even. I can't even say not bad. It's just it is
Literally as
absolutely
good
not
as it
bad.
could get.
Good.
Yeah. As you shoot forward this blast of wind, the breeze which normally follows your every step slams into its legs, taking them out from underneath it. It's... What is CMD, actually? Its combat maneuver defense is... You beat it. So, the blast of wind, the mightiest you've ever managed to whip up, and just in time for this fight, smashes into its legs as it then falls face first down. The spear that was originally in its chest and the rapier, now slick with blood, dancing before its face, now above its head as it is face first prone.
Good. Okay.
That is Siren's turn. Aiko,
Yes.
you and your elemental.
Well, I want my elemental to attack this one. Yeah.
It has a presence of mind to want to kill this thing for harming its brother.
And then I would like to move. I have 30 feet of movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Can I get my elemental move here to the square?
Which one? That one? Okay.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either which way I want to get attack of opportunity. Never mind. I think it's not matter too much, probably. So 30 feet. I like to move here.
Okay. That one does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
It is. I think the mage armor potion, right? Before I drop down.
Did you?
I asked to.
Well, in that case, you would have been able to, yes. You would have a mage armor now, though plus 4.
Yep, 17 then.
Okay. It will whiff. As its club goes for your knee, but you dance around it, and the club slides off of a thin gossamer sheen of magic that protects you.
Eat ski. So how do I do? Okay, so I know I've asked this once. I've asked it twice, and actually I'm not in range. Never mind. Well, I guess for now, since I'm not in range for that one, I guess I'd like to use my feature. I guess is what you would call it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It has a range of 30 feet, right? 30 feet. So yeah, 30 feet. I'll just cast Elemental Ray.
Go for it.
1 damage per 2. So I'm level 4 now, so 3 plus, so it'd be 5 damage.
Is it
Range
half?
tou- it's a
Is it
range
half your
touch
class
attack.
level? I guess added to it.
Yeah, that's just 1 damage per 2 sword levels.
Okay, yeah. So that's a total of 5.
Yeah. And it's a range touch attack for what it's worth. I rolled d20 for that one, right?
Yes, you do.
12.
That'll hit.
Oh, sweet. This one.
But you zap it, and there's a crack of lightning as there's a momentary pulse, and an arc hits it. Gone like a flash. Now leaving a deep singe mark in its belly. And the elemental, with his own thundercrack punch, moves here, once you've moved through,
For flank.
and smacks it, flanking, clocks it in the side of the head for a total of 5 damage. Now it's the little guy's turn. These ones finish fleeing across the bridge. These guys. There's a roar from the big one. I'm going to move themselves. As it then once more picks this guy up. And with a malicious grin that Aiko most certainly sees, throws this one at Vair. This time through the cloud,
Oh, good.
because it would be hard to hit him otherwise. Hits for a total of, once more, 8 damage. Both of them. What's the damage on the cloud?
Hello?
3d6.
Yeah, 3d6.
3d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, sorry, I was muted.
3d6, correct?
Yeah, 36. Yeah, he took 11 damage.
4. Comes out to 12.
Ouch.
As the lightning cloud flash fries the creature, but it's still screaming and squealing as it comes through, slams into Vair. The impact dents its skull and it perishes. As Vair
Good.
also takes the 8 bludgeoning damage. Sorry, was it 7? That was 8.
No, it was.
8.
You said 8.
It was 8 bludgeoning damage. As the body then lands on the bridge after thumping off of Vair, and then the collective weight of the both of them splinters the bridge as it cracks underneath him. And Vair is unceremoniously dunked into the drink.
Can he take a reaction to fly?
No.
No, he'll have to do it next time.
Unfortunately, taking off would be a move action.
Makes sense.
I would allow a reflex save to see whether or not he can save himself from going into the water.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. He's not too good at those, but 19.
I'll allow that. Yeah, so he sees the body hits the bridge. The rotten wood begins to splinter under his... Let's be honest, the troglodyte was just the tipping point. It was mostly his weight. As he then, with a grace and a roundabout flourish, jumps off of his front legs, then with his hind legs, launching himself backwards, and then once more landing on his front legs, bring his hind legs around his head, and then landing once more facing the river.
He moved like a cat.
Yes. He moved like cat.
He is the cat.
Now, the cloud, does that apply damage upon stopping in it or moving through it?
Let me read it actually real quick. If it enters the space that contains a creature, the storm stops moving for the round and deals 36 points of electricity damage.
Okay, does it
It's
say
weird.
anything about any creature stopping inside of its space?
It doesn't.
Okay, so technically speaking, from here on, it's going to have to... The damage only ever applies when a creature is in the cloud.
Okay.
So this one is once more going to huck javelins. This time at the creature that hit it with a lightning bolt.
Try me, bitch.
How does a 20 do?
That hurts. It hurts.
Four piercing damage as a javelin cuts across your side, leaving a little slice in your robes.
Wait, was it 6 or 4?
4.
Wait, it's 26. Alright.
Youch.
Nope, wrong voice. Wrong. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna stop that.
This one lines up and throws another javelin. This one will miss. Finally, this one... Oh yeah, no, the bridge is gone, so they can't cross anymore. They don't want to, at least. They're just gonna continue hucking stuff at you guys.
Fair.
Yeah, because they probably don't want to go to that lightning cloud. Wouldn't blame them.
Yeah, especially when there's no
Well,
bridge
now there's
underneath.
also, yeah, I was going to say, there's also no bridge there anymore.
Yes, yeah.
Hi.
Is that in their turn?
1 second.
Or are they still chucking?
There's
Are they still
one-
chucking javelin?
Still chucking javelins. Okay, that's gonna have to confirm. That will not confirm. Okay, no crit. 2 hits.
Oh.
For a total of 8 more piercing damages. 2 more javelins fly Aiko's way, and once more trace bloody lines across her body. So, Killian Bleak, thank you for following. Welcome in. Get your feet up. Have a good
hello.
time. Right. Okay. That ends their turn. Hollow.
Wait, did they take more damage or are you recapping that last one?
You took a total of 8 more damage as more javelins come flying your way.
Youch.
Oh, so I took a total of 12.
Yes.
Youch.
So,
the,
first thing. I'm gonna use my move action to move that storm directly right here.
Oh,
Do-
okay.
Wait, if you move it, oh, that's smart. That is really smart. I was like, wait a minute, if you use it on the other guy, you can hit the big guy, but I know you're blocking their exit. That's good.
Okay.
And since that stops on Mr. Poor little guy right here, he has to make a reflex save.
Suddenly, I'm at about half health. Oh boy. You know?
And also, big guy, since the fucking lash is still fucking there, he takes 1d6 again.
Yep. Now for a total of 9. Wait, no.
Quick question.
Oh, yeah,
has
total 9.
one of his stats gone down to a 1 yet?
No. I've been
Okay.
keeping an eye on that.
Okay, yeah, I was just making sure. But yeah, -3. And that yeah, just
Gotcha.
to big guy. Yeah.
Okay, he fails
no.
his reflex save.
And he takes 3d6.
Well, you're 3d6.
He takes 9 electricity damage, I think is what's called.
Yep. As the cloud moves to engulf the little troglodyte and begins to snap at him from all angles like a bunch of angry electric piranhas, searing his flesh and quite heavily hurting him.
Wait 1 second. I just thought about something. So it's a move action to move this thing.
Mhm.
Could I just also technically move it to the side as well, and it could just hit the other guy?
No,
And
because
then
it says
move
as soon as it comes into an enemy space,
Oh.
it stops moving.
Okay, there you go. It's okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
regardless
that
of
would lead to you. Besides which, it would also. Anyway, yeah, no, that would allow you to just kind of move it through a whole squad of enemies. Do
Yeah.
3d6 to a bunch, which is kind of bullshit for a level 2 spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the reason it stipulates that as soon as it enters an enemy square, it stops. Yeah, it's the bully's turn.
He's gonna grab another one and throw it.
We're all gonna fucking die.
Oh
No.
yeah.
It's going to move here, order this thing to move. Say shunt out of the way, and it has a massive stone hook on a pole, and with its 15 feet of reach is going to try and smack, or I should say, is going to try and, well, kill Vair.
Oh,
This thing is, despite its picture, is hefting what looks to be a large, roughly hewn stone hook on the end of a large pole.
Well, Billy is a bit of a bitch.
Who did Billy attack?
Vair.
Oh boy.
Yes. What has happened to the boy?
As he will then strike at Vair for a total of, that'll hit. Total of 16 slashing damage.
Youch.
Check. Given the reach, it's actually stabbing. But yes, so piercing damage, actually. As a matter of fact, as the stone hook comes round in a sweep, and then he yanks it to the side, and then it comes ripping into Vair's side, threatening to disembowel him if it gets at the wrong angle. As the thing sneers and lets out a crocodilian hiss at the amount of blood it's managed to draw on the, well, not so little dragon. Blake.
And I'm going to continue to stab the one that is currently in front of me. So I accidentally minimized my screen. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Let's go. And here.
As
Ooh.
much, yeah, drawing back, bringing your rapier up in your typical stance, and with a flourish, you drive forward the needle point of your rapier, getting it through the neck and killing the reptilian.
Afterwards, I just kind of dangle on my sword and point and look at the bully, point at the guy on the end of the sword and say, "See this? I don't know if you understand me, but you're next." And pull it out. And just
Seems
watch
to
him
get
drop.
the point.
Just
So, the butcher, on the floor and weakened, attempts to pull itself up back to standing. This does, however, cause a attack of opportunity.
Yes. Vark, we get to stab him.
Good.
Plus
This
2
is
here
what I
on this
wanted.
one.
Plus
That's
2
only
and then
6.
plus 4 because it's prone.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So he confirmed the crit, so that is 49 piercing damage, or is it 29?
Vark,
What I
how would you like to
wanted.
kill this thing?
Yes.
I would. I don't even care that I also hit. It doesn't fucking matter. That's like. It's
No,
fucking-
no. Tell me, what do you want to do?
Yeah, no, both of
I
you.
forgot this already.
Like, I would have said combined, but not even combined. Karya brings this thing to just near death, and then Vark comes in with fucking overkill.
I'd like to imagine that Karya has pierced the spear into it and pinned it to the ground as.
Actually, no,
Vark
Karya.
comes in.
No, he does. Did you factor in the plus 4?
No. So I
Okay,
factored in the
so-
plus 2 plus the plus 4, so it's a 20.
So yes. Actually, where was the plus 2 from?
The plus 2 is from because I used power attack, so it has a natural reduce. But the feat that I
Ah.
took gets
Right,
rid of
you
that,
negate
and
that.
Siren's blessed.
Right.
Yeah. So with that, that would be a +4 on top of that. It'll
Be an
it'll
18.
hit either way. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
only holding him down so that Vark can finish him.
Was this the mini guy that?
Good.
No,
No,
it was the big
guy.
dude.
it's this dude.
Oh, big guy's dead. Oh,
Yeah, big guy's dead. So Karya,
holy
before he can
shit.
get up, Karya, making use of the long haft of his spear, pins the massive reptile to the ground. And Vark, how do you want to finish him off?
Well, with the creature being pinned down by Karya's spear, again, Vark, having been poised in this duelist stance, ready to almost literally pounce, seeing his opportunity moment, he lunges forward and buries his rapier up to the hilt in the eye socket of the monster.
Good.
The creature's body twitches, convulses as the brainstem, first the frontal lobe, then the middle brain, and then the brainstem are all skewered like a shish kebab as the rapier slips out, possibly through a crack in the back of the skull. It comes out the other end through a soft spot. And the creature convulses on your rapier before going rigid and stopping its movements. Little trails of blood seep out of its eye. The creature goes still.
Vark pulls out, flicks some blood away. Next.
I called him a bug.
Arya,
Yes.
your turn.
Alrighty. I do have a quick question once again with flanking, as I'm still getting used to it. Even though Vair has not got anything adjacent to him, because we're flanking, does he still get the bonus, or does that not? How
No,
it works?
it's only if he's got something on the other side of the enemy.
Makes sense. Well, that's okay then. So before I'm gonna move Vair either way. So he'll get over there. First and foremost, I'll go ahead and have Vair make. Oh yeah, that's technically not there. So I'm trying to figure out how I can move the move the little guy. Okay, so he won't be able to make a full round attack, but we're gonna go in and he's gonna sweep in with a bite first. That's
Second. As making a attack of opportunity as Vair leaves the stone hook's reach.
Disengage, huh?
Die. Takes another 10 damage as he takes a swipe at Vair's ass as he goes to leave his reach.
Ouch. I'm gonna make him regret that. We're gonna do that. And, yeah, does an 18 hit the little guy?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't even have to roll at this point. This guy was damaged from the flight over. He is dead.
Good. Yeah, flying over and getting gored, Vair will hop the elemental, and then rip this one's head off before skirting to a stop. I suppose he probably actually would have moved here, all things considered, to get as far away as possible, but either way. Well, with that, then, Kari is just gonna go ahead and take a pot shot at this little guy down here.
Yeah, I was saying, are we gonna ignore him? Are we
Well, you know, he's gonna get something.
At this point, probably.
Does a 19 hit the little guy?
Yes.
20 piercing damage.
Dead.
If he dies, okay, good. I'd like to take his head, after I've punctured him with the spear, lift it and hoist him up, and I'm putting his ass in the soup that's on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, so you dump him in the now semi-lukewarm soup, soaking into the earth.
Ugh.
We might want to take some prisoners.
Yeah, that thing,
Maybe.
that strategy went out the window, didn't it?
Yeah,
Or
that
maybe
kind of
a
went up
big
the window.
one.
Mark, it is your
That
turn.
one can speak.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a quick little drawing here, 1 second, to remember that this bridge is no longer here.
Yeah.
Oh, it isn't. Okay.
Yeah, the bridge was destroyed by the combined weight of Vair and Atrog.
I see. Damn, how much does Vair weigh actually?
It's not about how much he weighs, it's about how weak the bridge is.
Yeah, it's not. It was shoddy at best.
It was rotten
Oh.
wood that had been over a river for God knows how long.
Real question:
see.
how the fuck did the big ones jump around?
Jump.
One at a time.
One at a time.
They can leap.
Carefully.
Yeah,
This-
Grim, they're
this-
making lots
this-
of friends and killing them too.
This whole cavern is an OSHA violation.
It's almost
You're-
like
A
they're a
singular
tribe.
violation.
You think a tribe of troglodytes has figured out fucking work conditions?
Well, by unknowingly violating them, Mallory's gonna kill them all.
Ah, I see.
Watch,
Yes.
watch the troglodyte boss is forklift certified.
Yeah, his forklift is right in his hands. He's gonna fork you and then lift you up and throw you in the river.
Yeah, you actually.
Yes, Vark, it is your turn. For the time being, all threats on this side of the bridge have been eliminated.
Indeed. Well,
Got any acid to burn the other bridge?
No.
Can someone throw
Stop.
up real quick?
Hey, stop. Whoever's
No,
has that
I'm not
20
doing anything. I'm not doing anything. You just you
No,
should
no,
just
I'm
count
gonna
yourself.
make him wait.
You should just count yourself lucky that you're 20 feet away and not 15.
Yeah, I was about to say you could have gotten hooked.
He's got a reach weapon and
Oh.
he's large size, so he technically has 15 feet of reach.
Ooh.
How flammable is the average trog? Not terribly. They tend to live in damp, dark caves, and they're made of tough leather, so they don't tend to be very flammable.
But they're perfect for branding.
I don't... Sorry, Grim, I've forgotten how to do the VFX macros, unfortunately. Those were fun to toy around with. Yes, Vark, how would you like to continue?
Vark kind of tiptoes over the spilled soup, or stew, I suppose, rather.
No use crying over it.
Indeed. And as he draws one of the potions around his belt, uncorks it, and chugs it, he once again fishes for a coin in his pouch.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I know where this is going.
Oh
But,
boy,
uh,
it's point again.
And that cast coin shot.
Yes, coin shot!
He's got another coin. Oh god, he's got a coin!
I remember when you were barraging those bullets with platinum coins. Oh boy.
Yep.
So what do you shoot at it?
A gold coin.
Gotcha.
Are you shooting,
Is a
1d8, I believe.
8.
are you
Bronze.
shooting at the one that's running away through the storm cloud? or are you
No,
shooting at the
I
big
am.
one?
I'm shooting at the big one. I should have mentioned that. Sorry. Okay. That will be. That is not the correct button I'm using. I'm on caps lock for some reason. Interesting. Okay. What the heck is going on?
So what is this? What do you call it? Is coin shot as a result of this thing you're chucking?
Ignore that, sorry. I was trying to figure out how to get FX to work.
No, so the coin shot is the extract, the spell, a potion form that I have, that I just drank. And as part of the casting, I can immediately attack, and then on the next 2 turns I can do it again.
Excellent.
So
I like to think that it's an elixir that just strengthens your fingers so you can then flick the coins at them.
most likely, yeah.
There's no bull finger.
Arranged. That'll be and then that. Okay. So plus that. Remind me, thrown weapon at strength modifier, correct?
Yes, it does.
Down to damage. That was almost a crit.
Oh boy.
So close, it's so far away.
Indeed.
How do I modify that?
Modify what?
The FX ID that what do you call him? Rimmers deep at me.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, honestly. I'm reading up on it right now in between rounds, and it's really weird. You have to get like all the dimensions down and everything, and the color. It might take some time.
Can't select a foe. Interesting. Okay, I'm not going to waffle on with this too long.
It's something we can experiment with after session.
Something to do later. Would make for nice visuals.
It would. It'd be able to easily figure out breath attacks and stuff.
Hmm. Oh, there we go. As there's a burst of smoke, as the coin shoots off with a pow and burrows into the flesh of the large lizard, dealing, unfortunately, minimal damage, but striking deep.
Indeed.
As the coin bullet finds its mark.
I'm gonna mark that off since the coins are destroyed after they are. Well, it actually specifies no matter whether they hit or not, they are destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Mallory.
I guess Mallory is dead.
No, I'm here. I just had to respond to my mother.
Not the mother.
The mother. She is home. Let's see. I'll position myself just here for the better view. Actually, here. Yeah. And then I will finally take my crossbow. And then you
You say.
Pew pew pew.
you
You fire. Give me an attack with a crossbow.
fire. Go. No.
Unfortunately, that
I
is
have a
going
plus
to.
10.
Yes, you also have the +1 from Sirin, which makes a 13. However, you miss.
No. I shot and I missed.
The crossbow
Fire
bolt
and
fly.
miss.
The crossbow bolt flies. It doesn't actually miss. It just doesn't penetrate its hide. It gets like an inch deep, but doesn't draw any blood.
Not good enough. And that's the end of my turn.
Sirin.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let's see, this is a 10-foot. Not. Would a 10-foot radius get all 4 of them?
Good. 10 foot. Yeah, that would get all of them.
Okay. Alright, so...
What are you trying to do?
I am thinking about casting sleep, because that would help us take out the rest of the little guys, and the big guy would be asleep, so we could possibly use that
That's
to,
if
like, capture and interrogate him.
I will say that I don't think sleep will affect the big guy. We hit him with over like 60 damage and he didn't go down, which I don't know. I don't
Isn't
know.
he bloodied, though?
The other one
No,
was.
we haven't touched. The other one was
Oh.
bloody. This one is
Oh,
not
okay.
touched except for Vark, who shot him with a coin.
Okay.
And well, he
Alright,
did take
makes
half damage from the psychic damage, so he's been chipped at. But remember, it's hit dice. It's not health.
Right. Okay. And we don't know where the other bridge leads to. Ah, fuck. I don't really have any ranged damaging spells. But I do have ranged debuffing spells.
You do
And
have
they-
ranged
actually,
healing.
these are evil creatures.
They are also evil, yes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Burst of Radiance in a 10-foot radius to hopefully get these four. I don't know if I can get this one as well, but these
A
four.
10-foot radius, then you could just possession it here, and that would get everybody. We're here.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll do that then.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Uh-oh.
We don't have sickening radiance yet.
No, not yet. So Siren conjures this little floating crystalline crescent moon that then explodes into this burst of light bluish glowing light.
Crescent moon
And
dawns in the air above them before then shattering and exploding like a punctured disco ball hit with a bat.
exactly. And they have to make a reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
And they're blinded. Oh shit.
And because
All of
they're
them
evil,
fail.
they also take damage.
And it's
Oh, they take
caster level.
damage 'cause they're evil.
Yes. So you're level 4, so that's 4d4. Be 44 damage.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if you kill the guy in the storm.
That's 9 points of damage.
As the burst of dagger-like shards of moonlight fly out like a frag grenade, perforating all of them, this one dies stumbling going into the drink. These three are heavily wounded, bleeding through punctures in their hide. This one is dotted with little red stab wounds where the shards pierced it, but it seems way less perturbed than the rest. However, they are all still blinded as they scream and cover their eyes.
You just used Discordia's Q on me.
And now I need a 1d4 from
I
you to
also have
determine how many rounds.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
They're blind for
Nice.
4 rounds. So how does blind work in this? Is it just a flat negative to their roll?
I mean, I believe they automatically fail any perception checks involving sight. As for
Let's check.
conditions, blind
I'll
creatures.
just Google it, yeah.
Blinded. Creature cannot see. Takes a -2 on armor class. Loses its dex bonus to AC, if any, and takes a -4 on most strength and dexterity-based skill checks, and on opposed perception skill checks. All checks and activities that rely on vision automatically fail. All opponents are considered to have total concealment, so a 50% mischance against the blinded characters. Blind characters must succeed a DC 10 acrobatic skill when checked to move faster than half speed. Creatures that fail this check fall prone. Creatures who remain blinded for a long time grow accustomed to these drawbacks and can overcome some of them.
June, I'm gonna kiss you. Alright, I know what I need to do.
Ah, you kiss her anyway, you big softy.
I would, but now even more vigor.
I
Now
see.
at this point,
Get a
Karia wants
room,
to
do this
kiss her
afterwards.
too.
Come on, get with the killing.
will,
Siren,
I
you
will.
have successfully frag and we call it frag and flashbanged all the lizards over there successfully.
Yes. Let's go.
Aiko,
I actually have a question.
what's up?
How deep is that river? It's deep enough that,
You don't know.
Like, okay, we don't know.
You can't see to the bottom, especially from where you are, and you don't have an accurate gauge of how deep it is. You've not been in there.
I guess I can ask then, when the bridge collapsed and Vair avoided it falling in, can we still see the bridge?
Bits and pieces are floating down the river, going into that gaping maw there.
Okay, I have some ideas depending on what happens on my turn. I'm sorry, continue. You just burned Hollow Hollow! I mean, I'm sorry, you burned Vark. What was that?
He detonated a nuclear fire.
Okay, Aiko, your turn.
First things first. Can I have my elemental go yoinkity splinky and attack this one?
There's no bridge.
Flight,
They
baby.
fly. Yes, lightning elemental
Oh.
flies,
Perfect flight too.
Oh,
which means they hover.
You put that clear.
Which one is he attacking?
Okay, get back to my tabs. This one.
Okay. Bzzz.
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
This guy's dead. Rid of him. These. I will. How long does that storm last?
It lasts as long as his elemental, actually. So for one,
Round 4 rounds. Round
yeah,
4
one
rounds.
round per.
Okay.
So it's probably yes.
It's got one more round left in it, I believe.
Well, I think it has 2, unless because Julian summoned his
No,
own
one.
before that.
But yeah, this is the second one.
Oh, okay, then yes, you are absolutely correct. My bad.
Yeah, there's one more.
Yeah, both of these have one more round left in them. Okay. It flies over. Like Superman, fist extended as it goes to punch this one in the face. And it strikes true. Dealing 6 points of damage, killing it. As the lightning fist cracks across its face, it shudders as the electricity arcs through its body, it drops, and the elemental's existence in this plane dissolves and it returns to its home.
Sweet.
It does
Now
a
mine.
pose before it dies as well.
There's a what pose?
A JoJo pose.
No, but it does cross its arms, its body, its legs having dissolved into a thundercloud, crosses its arms chin high as it begins to dissipate into just static and then nothing.
Oh, so it does the genie pose.
Yes.
I'll call you back. I'll call you back, Jim. To wait for me. Anyways.
Oh no!
I go.
No, I want to go. Hold on. I'm gonna do this.
Get over here.
Because I really don't have many other options, unfortunately. So,
Come on, this is a sorcerer's dream. You've got a territorial advantage between you and the other person, making sure they can't come over to your squishy body.
Correct. But what the issue is, I don't have many toys to play with. So, first things first, D20. Never mind, that's my turn.
That'll miss.
Oh.
And
Now the little guys. This one, seemingly nonplussed with the current going on here, is going to make a morale check, actually. Yeah, no, this one makes a break for it.
Quick question. Since technically speaking, I missed my attack. My attack that I had planned, do I still expend it? I probably should.
Yes, you would.
Because I just saw the +1, the one. I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. That's not what I was.
Yeah,
going
that's
to
an
is not
automatic.
gonna
If
happen.
it was a ranged touch attack, right?
Yep.
That's an automatic miss, regardless as if the overall score would have hit. So yeah, unfortunately that would miss, and that does expend a use. This one, actually no, I have to remember that thing got blinded. So
Yeah, I think they all got blinded, didn't they?
yeah, they all did. I need to make an acrobatics check for.
To see if it can even move.
Yes. And then a perception check, which it nats on. For this one, blinded and feeling around with its javelin at the floor, is unhappy, feels the rotten wood give underneath its javelin, and then uses that as the guide, like a blind man with a cane, to make his exit. As he taps along the lines, the edges of the. You hear the skittering tap of wood on rock as he disappears down that hallway. This one, likewise, make a morale check. Fails as well. This one doesn't do so well on his perception, wandering off in another direction. This guy does a good bit better. Also does a good bit better on that and that. As this one at least manages to keep its wits about it, covering its eyes and still keeping its pole hook at its side, takes a few steps back. Hello, hello.
Okay, so quick question. Does it take my entire movement to move my storm?
Yes, that is your move
Okay.
action.
Should I just say fuck this one guy in particular and just take out the mini guy?
Well, I'm
Or-
actually curious. What happened to the blind one that ran across the bridge?
Right over here.
Can we still see him?
Nope.
Can we like potential? Well, I'm more so meaning can. Does it specifically mention that you have to move the storm to a place you can see? Because if you could literally send it across the bridge and hunt it down.
Spells require line of effect and line of sight.
Damn.
Damn.
Unless
okay.
the spell specifically calls out otherwise. Yeah, you can't move it and follow a target you can't see. If you had a way of seeing through the walls, you could, but you don't. So you don't.
Well, I might. If you want to hold your action, I'm gonna get over there.
Okay.
Oh well, wait, no, that's not your line of sight, huh?
Yeah, no, it's not mine. Do you know what? Fuck this one guy in particular.
Zap.
Roll me 3d4.
36, yeah.
3d6, yes. As this one is now, like the rest, fried to death. As his body drops.
You may wanna
And
move
then
that
the
back
storm
later.
cloud dissipates.
You may want to move that back later, though. Oh wait, no, you can't. It dissipates. Never mind.
Yep. It ran out of time.
Yep, and
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
yeah, let me look at the spells I got prepared real quick. I might be able to do like one tiny thing.
While this goes on, I would like to point. I want to post something somewhere that. Yeah.
Mm,
No, I can't do anything else. I'm done. That's
Okey-dokey.
the end of my turn.
Like,
Never mind. There it is. If y'all want to get game to the tavern for a quick smidge, it's up to you completely.
Yeah, that's relatable. Not right now, thank God.
Yeah, but I was like, excuse me?
Hey guys, at least we got cooked lizard to eat.
sorry, one moment. Discord has decided to stop working.
Was.
Oh, Vera. Oh wait, no, Vera's here.
For some
Oh,
reason, Discord decided to update.
Oh,
No,
it was Ram. We
Oh.
lost. We lost Quest.
Okay.
It was
We
the
lost
DM extraordinaire. Oh
the
no.
deed abandoned.
Oh boy. Fresh.
Yeah, all the Foogies are screwed.
Now the Fooey's
Yeah, I
is
just
screwed up
looked
by
over.
that.
The Foogies are yucked.
Time.
Leaving doesn't do it either. I
Nope.
guess we could go on a bio break? Question mark. Will we get it sorted?
Second.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna-
that's Discord collectively shitting its pants.
Wow.
I'm gonna try something real quick with Fugi, see if that helps. Oh, there we go. All back.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Beautiful. I love it when things finally start working again. Okay. I'd say we're almost close to a spot where we can take a quick break. As soon as this big guy is sorted out, I think. So,
Sounds good.
Flick. Jake, are you muted? He is.
Oh, I was muted the whole time. I muted myself because I wasn't sure because one of my neighbors is chainsawing something, so I wasn't
Oh,
sure if that was
God.
coming through on my end, so I had to mute myself. But
No, you've been fine this
yeah,
entire
no,
time.
I'm just musing whether or not I can try and jump across this myself and try and
You could.
pursue them. Could.
That would be an acrobatics roll.
Oh, perfect. Perfect, because I happen to be proficient in that. So you know what? Yeah, Flick will step to about here,
No?
or at least go to about there. Kind of
If you can
judge
get
the
if you can get a
distance.
10-foot run up, it gives you a bonus.
So to about here then.
If you can get a 10-foot run up, preferably in a straight line. Doesn't matter if it's diagonal or anything, just as long as a straight line heading in the direction you want to jump, you can get a solid bonus to the jump attempt.
So about here, would you say? 'Cause
I
it
would
doesn't
say
look
so.
like there's a-
Yes, that would absolutely
Okay.
do it.
Yep. Flick will kind of motion to a Chico to a kind of like sidestep a little bit to give him a wide berth before he makes his jump. And
10-foot jump, so the DC is itself 10. Which you make it as you sail across the gap. Feet skidding across the dirt. And you now have how many? Where did you jump across? That, or did you jump? You jumped like that? How did you jump?
probably, let me see, probably about this.
Okay, so jumping across the gap like that. That is a total of 20. That's 25 feet of movement. You take that off your movement speed, or off of your rounds movement. So you have moved
Okay.
25 feet. Heal a small portion. Heal. Oh, you have dark vision or low light vision?
I think I have low light vision.
I think because you're Tabaxi, you have dark vision.
You're not Tabaxi,
Okay,
careful.
Yeah, no, low light vision.
That's about as far as you see into the tunnel there.
Okay.
You no longer have the daylight or the light of the campfire to help you.
So what Flick will do is once he makes it across and he peers into the side cavern, he'll point at it, turn to the others, and say, "Passageway over here." And he'll he will step to the side to allow them to cross as well, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Arya.
Okay. With Flick jumping on over, Karya is admittedly going to follow suit. Let's see. Okay, so that's where that little guy went. Sorry, I'm just checking where I'm at. I think what I'm gonna end up doing, just for Vair's sake, oops. Well, I don't know how to get rid of that, but thank you. I think what I'm inevitably going to do is, I had a question about reach weapons.
Mhm.
Is it that if you're within their reach, if you're inside rather, like too close, do they get a penalty? Or am I remembering that incorrectly?
I believe so. Space region. Because remember, whips don't suffer that penalty. Adjacent. I believe reach weapons as per normal. I believe, is it that they don't threaten, or
I don't know. If not, it's fine. I'm just curious. Because that means I can get to my maximum reach, and if his minimum is, well, I guess if his max is 15, he would then have the disadvantage because I'd be where I need to be.
okay. So it's just that you can't attack enemies that are adjacent to you.
So it's just adjacent.
So for your, let's say for a glaive or something, or for your Rancier, you can't attack enemies that are next to you with your reach weapon. You have to attack them with something else.
Okay. That makes sense. So just so long as they're not next to me.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, with that being said, first I need to check something. I could technically. I think here will be better. Alright, what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna have Vair actually fly by Karya and then come back. Because I have enough movement to do that. So he's gonna come, drop Karya here, and then Vair is going to leave. And then I'm gonna go ahead and have Karya take a pot shot at him. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and go for this. Plus, that is a 26 to hit. Only 19 on the piercing, but that's not bad.
Are you telling me 19 damage is the lowest you can deal?
With a power attack and the bull rush potion I drank, yes.
Damn.
Wild.
what a damn, just damn.
Damn.
And I don't believe that there is anything else I can do this turn.
Karya, he doesn't hit a lot, but when he does hit, he hurts.
That's true. I should have cleaved those little ones now that I think about it, but that's okay.
It's alright. A majority of
You
them
wouldn't have
are
actually
dead
been
now.
able to do that because none of them were adjacent to each other.
Oh.
A majority of them are dead now.
And that is everything I believe I can do at this current stage, and so I will leave it at that. Aside from turning to Flick and basically saying, "Get on the other side of him," but that's about it. That's all I can do this turn.
At that, Flick will give him a little off-brow salute and say, "You got it," or "You've got it."
Right, it is Vark's turn.
Okay. Well,
Also, just for a timer on any potions people have, it has been 6 rounds.
Our talent over.
well, I'm going to do a standing long jump over the pit.
Okay.
With the acrobatics. And I'm going to use a, what's it called? A
Inspiration?
panache point
Panache.
for daring do for a 1d6 bonus for a total of 20.
Okay, comes out to a 16. Because it is a stand. Oh, wait, there was a bonus? So 4. So that's 20 in total,
20,
which is
yeah.
good because you just barely make it across. Because the standing long jump, your result is halved.
I figured as much out.
So you make a total of 10 feet, which gets you just across the gap.
Alright. And, well, remind me, how does jumping cut into my movement?
It just deducts from your total move that round.
Okay, so 20 feet or more. Click. Walk up to here. And in common, Coley turns towards Karya. Are we killing him?
I think we'd have a better chance of getting information out of one of the little ones. So this one, he'll flourish. He dies.
Very well.
Preferably with lots of holes for the ads.
As the 3 melee monsters get ready to stab this thing.
Yep.
That should be doable.
Yeah, that will hit.
Alright.
6 piercing damage.
Okay.
You scratch his hide.
I need to subtract a point of panache.
No.
And Mallory.
Lane.
Oh, I was muted.
You're good.
Also,
They
yes,
got-
massive damage is an optional roll. Continue.
My attention wasn't all there, but they got through here by jumping
Yes.
through the river. Hey,
Jumped over the river.
then I shall do the same.
Yeah, if someone doesn't feel confident when my turn comes around, I can have Vair kind of cart them over.
He can't do that because he won't let anybody else ride him.
Right! Right, well, I was grabbing him. That's correct. He won't let anyone else ride him. Never mind.
What about me? I'm nice about here. We should be friends.
Fuck off.
That's what he says.
I like to. I like to shoot lightning at Vair real quick, please. No.
Vair would like to blow some purple smoke up your nose.
The
Sorry, I signed a non-writing agreement.
Okay, I'll go
Alright.
30 feet over
Flying.
here.
Oh no.
Rather, no.
That comes
30
the acronym that comes out to. Oh no.
over here. And I'll just walk. Oh, that
You
was
would have to go
quick.
through Vair if you want to do that.
Ah.
To be able to get a running long jump, you need to have a clear path.
Okay. Let's see. Like this?
That
No, that's
wouldn't-
not running.
Yeah, that wouldn't quite work. You need to have. You could potentially jump to there, or you could try and tackle it from that direction. That would take your whole movement, but that would end with you on the other side if you succeed.
Yep. I'll
Okay.
do that.
Give me an acrobatics.
Okay. Acrobatics. Oh, that's at the top. Yes. At 15.
You make it as you take a step, line yourself up, and then run, jump, and then skid into the dirt with your heels, coming to a stop.
Now,
Or anything
I
else
can
you'd
do
like to
one of two things. Yes, I can do one of two things. I either shoot it point blank, which I don't think is a good idea, or I demoralize it, and I will choose demoralizing.
Okay. How
You
do
look
that?
stinky.
See, intimidate. I have all the bonuses already added in, including the halo.
You're gonna have to keep in mind that it cannot see at the moment, so a glare isn't gonna do it.
What? It was blinded.
Yes.
Yes, it's
Siren
been
blinded
blind
it.
for 4 turns.
I blinded
Oh.
them.
Oh, I see. I
Yeah,
see.
Siren flashbanged it in the face.
Oh, I will say some things. Some things involving a nice new coat and trying lizard stew.
It fails automatically because it doesn't understand your language.
Darn it! I can't speak their language. Yeah, I don't know what's the.
I'm going to cook you into a nice lizard stew. A what?
I don't know what you're
I'm gonna
saying.
make you into a new handbag latte.
What language is this gaijin speaking?
No, stop.
What's a handbag?
What's stew? No. So, Siren, your turn.
Who's stew?
Okay.
Who is Stu? He's there, on the floor.
Well, we all need to be on that side at some point, anyways. So I think Styrian is also going to do what Mallory did, and well, I would have a +2 to this because of following Breeze. I'm going to get a running head start and jump over to the other side.
Okay. What path are you taking for that?
I am going to. Can I land on this square?
What is your speed?
My speed is a 20.
20. So you couldn't actually make that in the turn.
Damn. Well,
You would get closer to the river to then eventually make the jump.
Wait, do you have like medium
Okay.
armor or something on?
Yes, she does.
yes. So,
There.
well, because I need to leave some space for running jump. So if I hold on. If I moved here, would my next turn I be able to?
Yes,
jump
you would.
over? Okay. What do I do? Oh God.
Say you could hit people with some healing, but
That is true.
I am injured.
do like-
Vair has very injured.
That I know. I was gonna do like a big burst at the end once we killed everything. But also I don't have ranged healing spells.
you have energy burst.
Yeah.
That is true. I guess I could just do that now. Okay.
Healing is great when we're potentially dying. Because this thing can swing.
That's true. Okay, 30-foot burst of positive energy.
Everything within 30 feet, so that's everybody except for Bark.
If I moved here, could I get Varg?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that then. So that's 2d6. Right?
Yeah, I'm back to full health.
No.
As everybody
hold on.
recovers 4 HP.
Yeah.
Plus
Damn.
charisma.
I'm
Okay,
also back
well-
up to full.
Is it plus charisma? No, I think that's a feat, isn't it?
No.
That's if you want to
roll
save
save.
against it.
Yeah.
That's a
That-
disappointing little fart of healing, but it's
Sometimes that's how the dice land.
How much was it one more time? I missed
4.
it. Oh, it's 4. I will take 4. Alright? That's the difference between life and death sometimes.
Channel energy. Blast of soothing moonlight emanates from her staff as you are blanketed in some mild healing magic. Level. Okay. Everybody recovers 4 HP as your wounds start to slowly knit and bleeding stops. Aiko.
Imagine having to jump a bridge. Could not be me. Magic missile.
Okay.
Fuck, right. D20s. Do 2 for... Because I have 2 missiles, right? 2 D20s or 1?
It's an auto hit.
It auto hits,
So
Julian.
it's just damage. You just roll 2d4
2d4.
plus 2. Or
Yep.
I forget which ones are auto hits, which ones aren't.
Magic missile is always a hit.
So that's 6 damage.
So, yeah, plus 1, 4, yeah, 6. So,
Yeah.
yes.
6 damage.
Imagine having to jump. Could not be me. Magic missile.
Okay. As the missiles smack into its hide and do a total of 6 damage.
Ooh, whoops, almost forgot to mark the spells to be used. Hold on.
Okay. Now it's its turn. I'm going to roll. Alright. It proceeds to swipe with its hook as it is being stabbed and it hears things drawing closer. It's going to attempt to hit. Anything that it attacks has a 50% miss chance. Yeah, the force walls would be a bit beyond their typical means. That is going to succeed on the hit as it wildly swipes around. Roll for who he hits. The 2. So he will be attacking Karia.
I figured.
He also has like a 50% miss chance or something
I've already
like that, right?
I've already accounted for that.
Damn.
Rolls a total of 28.
Oh.
As the stone pole hook swings wide and stabs into Karia for a total of 13 piercing damage.
Damn.
Oh,
See, remember what I said? That would have killed me originally.
okay.
Ari says he loses a jaw.
No, I'm fine.
He also has the life shawl, which is basically invisible plus 10 HP. So
Yes.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Holding together with.
yeah, the thing that I didn't get to test because someone dirked me.
That was funny. I
Wait,
laughed.
what?
He then also swipes with his claw. Since he's not moving, he's going to make a full attack. That succeeds on getting... It goes through the mischance. Claw swipes. Total of 29. See who he hits. This will be basically a coin flip because the only 2 people within his reach with his claws are Vark and Karia. Okay. Fails. It's Karia again.
Oh,
You're fine. You got the shawl.
Yeah, he's going to need that in a
Take it like a
second.
man. Oh wait, what?
He's going to need that in a second. As he takes 12 points of slashing damage as the claws rend deep into his torso.
And I'm dead. And I'm back up at 10.
As you fall down, as you feel your senses leave you and you fade into unconsciousness. And then people see the blood-red shimmering scarf lose its shimmer, turns to a dull crimson, as what looks like sanguine blood, but is in fact life force incarnate, flow from the scarf into Karia's heart through the wounds on his chest, sealing them back up, and you take a deep breath. Once more back conscious on the ground. You are prone, but you are alive.
Oh, good.
Holla holla.
Someone else do something.
How deep is this creek, by the way?
We don't know.
How are you going to find
No,
out?
like-
would you
no,
like?
like-
Would you like to find out somehow?
So what I was gonna do is just, since I have a fucking swim speed, I was just gonna fucking use like a run action and just book it all. I can dive into the water and just come out just fine. So I
Okay,
was gonna
you can
do
jump
that.
into the water and then you have to climb back out. Because you're not just running across the water, you are diving into it and then coming back out.
Okay, all right. I'll try to do that. You want me to roll a climb check real
Yes,
quick?
because the side of the wall will be slick.
Oh boy, I can swim though, so it's okay.
Oh, Grim, you have no idea yet.
The natural one, baby. A 15.
15. That will do for the time being. As you are able to dive into the water. Problem is, no, you would be able to get your head below stream, so you would be able to look down. It's about 15 feet deep.
Okay.
Actually quite deep, all things considered. The stream here seems to have been flowing for a while. Then you swim over, climb back out, and that's your move.
Okay. I did it.
Like,
I'm going to move over here, sort of to the side of him, a little bit behind him, but regardless. What I'm going to do is, let me just look at one of these again. So, there we go. That's what I want. So, first, I'm going to roll to hit him. Hold on to it. There we go.
you hit.
All right. And then when I hit him, I'm also going to invoke one of my
Deeds?
deeds. Yes, precision strike specifically.
Okay. I believe that's another d6 of precision damage.
Yes. So let me go ahead and roll that. Oh!
For a total of 16 damage as you bury that sucker deep into its kidney.
Yep.
Ooh.
Right into his abdomen. This nice little distracting strike.
Roar of pain and anger elicits from it.
Plenty more where that came from, my friend. Having my turn.
Karia.
Well, getting up would be the nice first priority, so I suppose I'll get up. Would he know that I'm even getting up from prone because he's blind?
No. That's why he cannot get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, good. Since he's flat-footed.
You are... That is a move action, so that would be your entire movement for doing that.
That's fine. I don't need to go anywhere. I'll just go ahead and make an attack anyways. That's 23. And I roll
Table hit.
minimum again.
Okay, for 19 damage.
I am still in pain, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
This thing is now bloodied.
Oh, good.
Round 7. Mark.
Clark's going to study it for the bonus. Do a cha-cha slide over here to flank as well. Basically
Cha-cha real
crouching
smooth.
low to allow Karya to, do his business as well.
There you go.
And then he's going to attempt to strike. Actually get another bonus on this due to my racial trait. Because
Well, you have the bonus also to hit from bless plus flanking plus the
Yep.
insight.
yeah, I get a fetchlings get a racial +1 bonus against on attack rolls and bluff checks of all things against people that are denied their AC, their Dexter AC.
That will most certainly hit. 13 damage.
All right,
Mallory.
and that'll be it.
Yellow.
Hello.
Hey.
The big one isn't looking too good.
Okay.
Those big ones.
It do be
I'm
bloody.
gonna walk here and slash it.
Okay. You stow your crossbow. And then draw your sword cane.
Yeah, actually, quick question. I just realized. Attack of opportunities. Does it attack of opportunities is it when you get into their range or when you
No, when you
try
move
to
out of
pass
it.
them? Out of it. Okay.
Yeah, so if you step into it while you're running past them and then you step out of it, it will trigger it.
Then you trigger.
Okay. Okay.
I think that there are feats that change that where you can
There are feats that mess with that, yeah. Things like spring attack.
Yeah.
Okay. This one, and then not crossbow. Sword cane. A 16.
Okay, that will hit for 5 piercing damage.
Plus 1d6 precision because I'm flanking.
Are you?
Yeah, with
Yes, you are. Since you draw a clear line through the enemy to him, yes, you are flanking. Roll that 1d6.
a 2.
So that's 7 total. It is on its last legs. Siren.
Yes. So, I will attempt to do that running jump now.
Okay.
What do I roll for it?
Acrobatics.
Okay. Acrobatics. Ah!
Siren
Ah.
goes to jump over the river,
Oh no.
but then slips on mud that has been stirred up from all the other jumps that have been followed before her, and goes sliding straight into the water.
Oh no.
She just goes, ah!
You hear a
Ah.
Right into the drink.
God damn it.
weighed down by your armor. That is not going to be pleasant. Also, the water is freezing fucking cold.
Yeah, I
Yeah?
figured. God damn it. There's
I would
some
like
shit
a
I was gonna
fortitude
do.
save
Okay.
as you go into hyperthermic shock.
Oh my god.
Or you threaten to, at least. Not quite yet. Your body does go into shock. Thankfully, though,
Okay.
you're able to calm yourself, stop the impulse to immediately draw water into your lungs, and are able to get your sense of self, despite the surprise of some 1 second running up to the edge and the next second just being feet first into the freezing water.
Yeah, that's not embarrassing.
Kario.
D&D is filled with moments like this.
Yeah. Kario will shake his head and then immediately turn back to the more pressing issue.
Would I be able to climb up on my turn, or am I just
You will eventually, yes, but it's going to require a swim check, or because the problem here is the water is moving, so it's going to pull you with it. So it's going to require a swim check on your turn, and then a climb check to get out. Aiko.
Well, first, seeing that they're seeing the incident, can I go over here and just can I help her up? Essentially, it's wrong side, but better than being in the water.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna come back and not continue forward because my swim is
Can
not
I do
good.
that?
You can help her, yes.
Plunk. All right, what do I need to roll?
You don't roll anything. Well, actually, no. You would roll. You would you would do basically an aid another action. So, in this case, you can choose to either help her stop her from going down the stream, or help her get out of the river. So, the long and short of it is: are you going to grab onto her to try and keep her stable so that she can focus on climbing up the side, or are you going to reach out to her and help heft her out? In either case, you need to roll either swim or climb to assist her.
Essentially, I just want to keep. I would like to help her not move. Essentially.
Okay, in that case, roll me a swim check.
Swim. Why do my things have minuses to them? They shouldn't. It's because of my. Hold on.
Is it because
Because of
of
weight
your encumbrance?
Yeah, it's because of weight that I don't have currently. Can I just disable that for a moment? Let me just mission 0 real quick. Give me back to. Yeah, okay, there you go. I'll fix that in a second. There we go. Not the best.
It, however, exceeds 10, so that will give a +2 when Siren tries to swim to stop herself from getting swept downstream.
Oh, good. Thank
Grab
you.
onto my hand. Grab onto my hand, and try to.
Yeah, basically, you
and
try to
grab onto my hand.
help her keep calm, tell her to tread water, and to grab your hand to stabilize herself. That's the big guy. Quite possibly his last turn. He is going to thrash and lash out.
Ooh. I know my turn kind of already passed real quick. Can I also turn to my ear and say, "Help me"? It helps that my ear helps.
Vair will listen.
Yippee!
He will attempt to help as well.
Hey.
Yeah, Vair wouldn't have left her to freeze to death.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks she's weak.
That would make sense.
But no, he will help. And he will give another +2. As Siren now has a total of +4.
Okay.
The big dude lashes out, attempting to get in his last few swipes, dropping the bone hook, or the stone hook. He instead tries to bite and claw. See if the mischance comes. Yes. Bite will go through. Claw will go through. Second claw will not. Now he actually has to make his attacks. Bite. Claw. Now we'll see who he hits. Hits. Lick and Mallory. Lick gets the bite. Mallory gets the claw.
Flick.
Yes.
Right.
Lost.
You're a swashbuckler.
Lost.
Harry.
Or, no. No, Perry. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, Perry.
How would you like? I believe that's you roll your attack, and if you exceed his attack,
Yes.
you succeed. Go for it.
Yeah. I was just about to. I was just looking through my my ideas when you mentioned that, Vera. Thank you for that.
That's what saved my hide during the Wyvern fight at the end there.
Okay.
Roll an 18. It rolled a nat 20.
Damn.
Oh no!
For a total of 33.
Yow.
Did it confirm it?
Yes.
Oh no!
That's a bite, isn't it?
Yes, the bites do less damage
That's
than
a
bites.
primary attack.
Bites do less damage than claws,
Okay.
but it's still critting.
Yep.
Uh,
8.
Break out the
The
calculator.
claw rakes across Mallory's front for a total of 9 damage.
Oh, what was the attack roll?
The attack roll was, what was it? 26.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
How much damage?
9 damage.
Okay. I can deal.
Mhm. Flick,
Yes.
despite its blind status and the fact that it is very blindly thrashing around and trying to get a hit him where it can, you see its head whirling around, its teeth gnashing through the air. And you keep your distance, as you were taught, or as you learned. And your time fighting the wyvern and the bullets has gotten you a little bit of practice fighting creatures that are more prone to gnashing rather than slicing or stabbing. But perhaps you're just not there yet. Or perhaps it was just that lucky. But its massive mouth comes around, and in a blink of deja vu, not unlike the time you saw Vark get snapped by the wyvern, or the time you got crushed by the bullet's maw, its mouth closes on you. The size isn't quite the same, but the memory still sparks all the same. Its teeth dig deep, and bites count as all 3. They count as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for purposes of damage reduction.
Ow.
So let's just call it crushing. 20 points of damage
Ow!
as it bites and
Ouch.
then refuses to let go before you fending it off and attempting to drive it back with your weapon, eventually coax it and smack at it until it eventually lets go, seemingly operating purely on animal instinct at this point. Holo holo.
I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm just gonna go right here. This thing looks like it's on death's door, right?
Yes.
All right, time to give Mother Dearest a snack.
What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Shadow Stream, and he needs to make me a reflex save.
Roll me your damage.
11.
As it takes 5 points instead.
Oh,
As
damn, cold
despite
resistance.
despite its status and its current situation, its rapid flailing seems to have managed to fend off or help it dodge the majority of the blast.
Okay. Yeah. All right then. Flick. Stab the fucker.
Flick, this thing is literally
Well,
a breath away from dying. You can tell that this thing's strength is starting to rapidly drain from it.
well, with the bite, Flick would first let out this pained scream and a gasp as he tries to, bring some air into his lungs to try and calm himself down and try and catch his breath after being absolutely just whammed by this thing's just powerful jaws. And as he stumbles there for a moment, looks at the creature, and with what strength he has too, he just snarls at it and says, "Oh, just drop, will you?" And attempts to lunge forth with his rapier.
And you will strike. How would you like to finish it?
Presumably, as it's still kind of like thrashing around, he's going to wait for an opportune moment, and then when like the base of its head is closest to him, he rams his rapier right into the base of its neck, presumably cutting off its head from the rest of its, or at least
With a
cutting off
rapier,
its,
rapier decapitation is a little bit more difficult.
I guess you'd
Oh no,
literally
no.
to
Oh
stab.
no, no. Oh
try.
no! I'm not trying to cut off its head. I'm trying to stab him to the base of its skull.
Ah. Okay. Attempting to cut off, say, the blood flow and the brain activity.
Yeah.
Burying the rapier into the base of its skull, aiming for that section of the brain where you know if you get it, that thing is gone. You bait it out, and then it's not a super deep stab, but it's enough to catch something that makes it go stock still, mid lunge to bite you, and then it slips itself off of your rapier as it then collapses to the ground, dead. Matt,
And
I
then
think.
Flick will,
Right, please continue.
Flick will also kind of lower himself to the ground a bit and say, like I said, plenty more where that came from.
And Matt,
Is that the end of combat? Sorry.
I will say, yeah, for now, that's a good time to take a 10-minute break. Or 5 minutes, I think.
Okay.
We haven't got a hell of a lot of
Yeah.
the session left as it is.
Good.
Because I'm
Yeah,
thinking
sounds
we had to
good.
jump in there and save Siren real quick.
Yeah, now that
Yeah, I was
combat's
gonna
done,
say, while we're doing that, I'm
Siren,
gonna
could
go
you give me that
grab
swim
her.
check?
Okay.
As you attempt to tread water and keep up at the wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to cut its head off, so I'm gonna need that.
Okay.
+4, 16.
Actually, it's +2 because my swim is -2.
No.
But you also
well,
have
Vair
oh, no.
and me.
Yeah.
So
We're both
with your
helping.
help, Chaiko, it's a +2. So I go from -2 to 0, and then with Vair's +2.
But that's already factoring in the -2.
Yeah, that's already factoring
Oh,
in.
it is?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, that brings it up
Okay.
to a 16, which means despite the
Yeah.
somewhat strong current, and well, clearly you are of you're more partial to the windy days rather than the chilly streams. But you managed to keep yourself in place. Now I would like a climb check.
Okay.
Siren can swim, but not climb.
The wall is a bit too slick and you're not able to get any proper handholds. You are still in place, you're not being swept away, but you aren't able to make any progress up the wall. Now people would have an opportunity to go over and help her. However, people on the other side are going to be a bit limited in their options.
Well, Holo Holo's gonna do what he does best: jump into the water.
Okay, what's going on here? Who's helping? Who's doing what? Calm down.
Well, it sounds like Holo Holo is diving into the water next to you.
Good. Then
With his
while he
innate
does
swim
that-
speed, he doesn't need to focus on his own swimming while he's helping you.
So
with
while he's
his
doing that,
with his help, he's able to keep you stable. Now you just need to focus on climbing out.
Okay.
Is anybody going to try and help her in that regard?
Yeah, I was just gonna kind of reach out with my spear, not like stabbing her, obviously, but
Mhm.
giving her some leverage and then lifting her out.
Long live the king.
Let's see, what would that even be? Would that be like a flat strength check? Because I'm
Give it
lifting her?
another climb check. This for you because of the way you're helping her. It'd be at a -2.
That's okay. 12.
I swear,
then.
if you break that spear, I'm gonna break you.
No.
Comes to a 12. That's enough to give her a bonus. So Siren, Aiko, and Vair can now make climb checks as well to try and help hoist her out.
Let's see. Give her that again for a second.
Is there a way I could like push her up or something like that?
Your help keeping her stable so she doesn't drift downstream.
Oh, okay.
Don't do me dirty, Rami. I beg of you.
Mhm.
Chico falls in as well.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Depends on if
don't-
she succeeds this climb check. So Vair can make that climb as well.
Sure, yeah, here we go. I know he's not too good at it, but I'll give him a shot. Boop. Boop, boop. Climb, climb, climb. He can't even, it's not even appearing on there, so it's just a flat D20, I guess. Plus
D20
2.
plus his strength. Yeah, plus.
Yeah, because it's weird here. D20 plus 2.
I know this is a
That'll
big
succeed.
way.
21. Why does Vair roll better than me every time? Yeah,
Yeah.
21.
Because he doesn't have the modifiers that has Lady Luck against him. So, Sirin, you can make that climb check at a +4 now.
Okay.
What?
I
How? No, that can't be.
can't get out.
Our
3.
greatest enemy, the Rim.
Oh, okay, I'm understanding. Okay, so you rolled a 3, -2. However, with a +4, that brings you up to 5, which is actually the minimum you need to get up that.
What?
Because it's 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so with much heaving and hoeing, and with Aiko almost losing her footing, and had you fallen, you would have dragged her with you, you eventually managed to get yourself hefted out of the water.
No, I'm
that-
out.
Yeah, with that,
And that is where we took a bio
we
break.
will take a small bio break, 5 minutes. We've got another, I'd say, half hour left of the session.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, more time to discover the horrors within this cave, and also maybe go through a bit of loot.
That's true. Give me your sickle, Siren. I need that. We'll do that right after.
Okay, I also have a sickle.
Alright, 5 minutes.
Before you go, anyways, it's a dumb question.
Frey.
No, he's not. Yep. What's up?
We fucked that first, the first big.
Yeah, that was good. We needed to have that.
We were fucking mean.
Yeah. To now say out of character, Vair has 10 health and I have 10 health.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you.
I only lost 2 HP this entire fight, and then I had it healed back up.
Actually, what makes me wonder, how far into the negative were you, Karya?
When you hit me, I was 9 into the negative.
Ah,
Oh shit, 1 HP.
so
then.
that would actually bring you up to 1 HP.
Oh, I thought it was you hit 0 and then it pops
No,
up. So I guess
in Pathfinder, you go into negatives.
Oh yeah, I have 1 health.
We just look at Cart as he suddenly becomes more wounded out of nowhere.
Hey, adrenaline's one hell of a thing. So
Adrenaline is the only thing, which is what he's riding on as he begins to cleave the head off this big one.
Varg
Trophy.
attempts at least to grab the existing bridge and position it over to, you know, this way.
Oh, we good. Ah, damn, the little one ran away. I was gonna yell at him and demand them to kneel.
Hey, good question, Rami. Since you're still here, obviously.
Mhm.
I just had a thought. I'm not going to do this, but technically speaking, the spell permanency, it's still a very far bit away.
Hmm.
But could you, technically speaking, you use permanency to make permanent summons? Technically,
Yes.
that's dumb. I'm not gonna do that.
Good,
but
that's what summoners are made for. If you're going to do summoning, then that's kind of the point.
I'm a
But
sorcerer.
the problem with permanency on summons is they can still be
If
dispelled
they
or
don't
banished
heal. Yeah. Oh.
or killed.
Oh. Yeah, I was expecting the killed one, but dispelled and
Very quick. Are we already continuing?
No, I don't
Not
believe
yet.
so.
I will ask this real quick. This whole holo see those glowing mushrooms.
Yes.
Can I harvest those? Can I see if those actually have potential alchemical use?
Potentially.
actually take that 5-minute break, huh?
Yeah. Go get a drink. Unshrimp yourself. Go go to the bathroom. Something.
I already have the
Coffee.
But yeah, could I roll to see?
Survival. Or
I'm back.
I know it'll be craft
Could I
alchemy.
roll? Yeah, so yeah, can I roll? Because you let me to do it one time.
That's actually in the rules for craft alchemy. Yeah, so go ahead. Grim has redeemed the self-care. And she,
What's it called? Is Madison here? Or did he go yet?
I think he went to actually go take his.
I'm here. I took a little walk through, and I have water already, so I'm all good.
So one thing, this is a minor thing, so I'm gonna do it while on break, air quotes. Once Siren's pulled out, she will lean towards, or fall back on the ground, like
Sitting after pulling someone up, relaxing. You know that type of pose I'm talking about?
No.
I got an idea what you're talking about.
I don't know, that's
Also, Julian, I didn't know we were in a glowing mushroom biome. Time to make health
me
potions.
neither. Look in tavern menu. I can't explain poses well, but I know I look for them. Something like this.
Oh, yeah. Just a crisscross.
Mm-hmm.
Rest of pose.
Anyways, I like to lean towards Vair and whisper, "Sorry for yelling."
Fire just looks at you. Doesn't even understand what you fucking say. I guess I don't know.
No, he knows.
Vair knows
Oh,
how.
okay. He can understand. Oh, I didn't know you could understand comment. I thought you was just.
You can understand
it's
Kami, you just
both.
can't speak it.
Oh.
It doesn't matter either which way if he does or doesn't. So at least,
Yeah.
He apologized.
Sorry, what did you say to him?
I said in quote, and in this tone of voice, sorry for yelling, by the way.
And then goes
He
back
he,
to
he, he taking his own seat by the river, legs crossed over each other as Mark works to get the bridge moved over so people can cross. Thing. Go. You just sort of, almost like you crosses his front legs, head sort of tilted your way, and there's a quick from his nostrils, as if it was his version of a shrug.
It's not like I wanted to help you or anything, Baka. Fuck.
Oh, don't make my ears tsundere.
Fire is very much not a tsundere. He's very he acted like a Labrador at one point. That is not tsundere.
Yeah, no.
That is true.
But listen, I think doesn't Aiko know that Vair, I think it's known that Vair speaks something. I mean, they're intelligent to some extent.
Yeah.
But
You can tell there's been communication, whether like verbal or non-verbal, between him and his brother and a couple other individuals. So he's obviously cognizant and sapient.
yeah, just to what extent I'm not. I guess I don't think Aiko knows. To what extent doesn't really matter too much.
Well, dragons are known to be
guess
fairly intelligent.
Yeah, I guess either way, the mentality right now is it's fine to be dicks to people, but animals, they probably don't know too much better. Probably.
Also, what did that 29 get me?
You managed to harvest carefully, and also making sure to check for any ones that have like mites or anything in them. I'm gonna say you managed to harvest a bundle of luminescent mushrooms. They might have some application in the future. What for? You're not quite sure yet. Potentially for anything involving luminescence. Things like bottled sunlight and stuff come to mind.
Oh, maybe something like a fairy fire like thing. Maybe.
Potentially, or something that can make a burst of light.
Yeah.
Like I said, for instance, there's one thing called bottled sunlight, which creates a burst of daylight.
Funnily enough, I have one of those.
Yes. Yes. Maybe you'll take some appraisal later to see exactly how much this will net you in terms of materials for alchemy. But for now, you've got yourself a bundle. Bioluminescent mushrooms. Or glow shrooms.
Do we still have health potions from the
Yeah,
previous?
me and Searing created a moderate cure wounds potion.
Good. I'm gonna need that like right now.
I don't give it to you, joke.
Yes.
Karia has only needs it in his tummy.
I literally am on. I'm actually on death's door.
I know. 100 I know.
I punched Karia in the throat.
If you
no, actually, like if you manage to hit him,
he would go
as
unconscious.
As long as you deal 1 non-lethal damage with a punch, you knock him out.
Yeah, I would be unconscious.
He's kind of swaying on his feet at this point.
Maliciously grins.
Yeah, no, I already know what Chico was planning. I don't think Vair would let him do that.
So real quick, Hola Hola will come up to you, seeing that Karia looks currently
like death warmed over. Literally,
yeah.
Because the life from the shawl warmed him over.
Yeah,
that's true. Was that a one-time use, or does
yes.
that come back?
Yeah, I'll let you explain.
It has 1 charge per day, but once it's used, it has to be recharged with 10 HP worth of it. 10 HP essentially.
Yeah. So you have to spend 10 HP into the scarf, which remains for 24 hours, and then when you drop into the negatives, it pumps you full of 10 HP.
But then
actually, you can put as much as 10 HP in there. You can actually just put 1 HP.
Yeah. So if you actually, so basically, if I took a long rest during that time, could I transfer in and then continue the rest? Is that how that would work, or no?
So long as it's HP from before the rest, then yes, you could do it. Because otherwise, you lose the HP going forward.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank
you. But yeah, I will hand Karia a potion, and you regain 2d8 plus 4 HP.
2d8 plus 4. Oh,
rolls a 1 on both.
That's not bad.
Fuck up.
At least you got
12 HP.
Oh, Matt, you need to roll one more time. 1d8.
Oh yeah, yeah, that is 1d8.
Huh, thought I hit.
I was like, really?
Hey,
nice.
16
Hey.
Oh, are you rolling hit die?
No, he's rolling. He rolled for a potion.
You guys have potions. Also, when you before everything, Karia, having you been helped up, he probably would have then walked over to Hollow Hollow actually, and asked for his sickle.
What do you need my sickle for?
Promise I'll give it back. It's just for a bargaining tool.
If you break it, I'll bite your throat out, and he's gonna hand him over the.
Yeah,
if he breaks it, I'll break him. No one breaks a weapon in my presence.
Good. He'll take the sickle. He'll walk over to the large creature that Flick has just finished giving a good old-fashioned
lobotomy
to, and will lift up its skull, take the sickle, and then just begin cleaving its head off.
I'm gonna get to work at decapitating it. Can I get a survival?
Yes. It doesn't have to be clean.
Varg, for that measure, will ignore all that and instead keep an eye and ear out towards the hallway.
How far does your dark vision extend?
Yeah, Varg is keeping watch.
Varg, how far does your dark vision extend?
I have 60 feet dark vision, 120 feet of dark vision.
I actually have the exact same amount of that.
Okay. You see that further down the hallway, you see that from that angle, that's about as much as you see. Yes. So in there, what looks to be a sort of a pit, not quite a pit actually, more of like just a sunken section of that cavern hallway. You see what looks to be a normal troglodyte or a normal reptilian, sort of standing guard here, warily glancing your way, leaning on a javelin, keeping a wary eye. Two very small ones.
Oh.
Information again.
Oh.
Right?
Oh my god.
Clear the information.
More.
And then
More.
standing above them, keeping a wary eye, and and leveling a glare at you, Vark, but not moving.
I see.
Vark keeps eye contact with the big one. You know, I assume he noticed that, you know, he has been noticed by him.
Oh yes, the stare isn't isn't threatening, but it is wary. He doesn't seem aggressive or even angry, but his eyes do not come off of you.
Vark raises his rapier kind of like close to his face, just so that the Warren guard, as it's called apparently, sees it. You know, considering the dark vision, and he carefully wipes some of the blood on the blade up with his hand and starts smearing it across his face, keeping eye contact.
This
The
point would
creature,
Sorry.
as if in response, raises its own arms, where the bandage wraps are around it, and then slowly, methodically, without looking away from you, tightens them, ties a knot, and flexes its claws as if testing the mobility.
I like this guy.
Oh my god, wait, is he just doing the
Yeah.
the Full Alchemist flex hand grab? Like instead of just
I have no idea if these guys have like class levels, but if they have the potential to do so, that's a fucking monk.
Would you like a sensed motive?
Sure, why not?
Because you can actually analyze someone else's stats and levels with sense motive.
Sure,
Julian,
why
we're not. Julian, we're not in combat. You guys can just move over there freely.
Yeah, you guys can act freely now.
Wasn't that bridge destroyed?
No, he
Vark
moved it
moved
over.
moved it.
Oh,
Yeah, he moved the existing one over. So yes,
No,
let me
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm probably. I know I'm
Inspiration
probably
map.
gonna stick to the back until I get some healing.
Total
I
20.
will also
Okay.
go over to Flick as well.
With that, I actually get a +2. I did have a question. These aren't dragons in the traditional sense, but I do get a sense motive and diplomacy increase on dragons.
These aren't
Is
dragons.
Why here? I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure.
They are reptilian,
Wow.
but
Are
they're
you
not
saying
dragon.
all reptiles are dragons? That's kind of wow.
Oh, Neil, with a
Wow.
boot.
So
Oh,
you stare the creature down, and it's clear that this thing is not like the two big ones you faced before. This thing has poise to it. It stands rigidly at guard. You see the way that it kind of sways in the spot in a normally a technique that you would associate being taught to things like royal guards and watchmen who learn to sway on their feet so that they can spread out the pressure and stand long watches without their feet tiring. It's subtle, but the sway is there and the shift in its balance is there. Its body is relaxed but rigid and at attention. It's disciplined. It's ready to strike, but it still has an air of savagery to it. It is barbarian, but it's a brutal pugilist.
All right. I fucking love
He's a
that.
smart Marion.
So this one's lawful evil. I think.
Think.
No, but it may be more intelligent than the others enough that we may be able to speak to it.
Suki redeemed a self
But yeah,
care.
Oh, Suki, you're here. I'm so sorry about your stream, homie.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Stupid
Wait, what
internet.
happened?
Her
Internet
stream
goofed.
crashed.
Oh, Suki.
But happy birthday. Welcome in.
this is so sad. Oh, so yeah, happy birthday, Miss.
Happy
Fourth.
birthday.
Yeah,
Oh.
happy birthday.
Birthday.
Happy birthday, you.
Happy
Rats,
birthday.
rats. We are the rats.
Rats.
Celebrate another one birthday.
Hey, Rex. Suki,
So,
happy
yes.
birthday.
People have crossed over, I'm assuming by ears. While Vark is staring this thing down, is anybody else doing anything? Do you guys
I'm,
want to go about looting? Do you want to check the place over?
Well, at this
Yes.
point, have I cleaved the head off of
At this
thing?
point, yes, you've managed to work through the meat. You get to work on snapping through the bone, which with a sickle is a bit difficult because it's not a saw. It's just one smooth blade. It's hooked at that, which makes it not ideal for going through a big, thick reptilian spine.
Yeah, anything that's left, I'd probably just break. I don't need it to be clean.
Well, you do manage to eventually, through some twisting and some flexing of the spine itself, go through the meat and the tendon encased within to then sever it, and then you've got a head.
I would like Karya, if at all possible, to step up to where they are. He can see out to the same range. And oh wait, hello. I think my
Yeah, I can hear you.
cut. Okay, no, sorry,
No,
my
you're
audio
good, you're good.
like cut for a second. He will call out Riddle Team, beastkin. Not necessarily in an insulting way, but more so as like a kind of hello.
What's up?
And he will then in Draconic kind of at least poise himself. He will take his spear and he will not brandish it violently. He will instead set it to the side. And he will take the severed head and he will hoist it in front and then drop it into the river below and calmly say, Tia Luen, which would be sparing. That basically trying to communicate to these people that he's not going to be killing them should he need to. I guess in Draconic he'll reach out and say, I do not wish for any more further bloodshed. I will be more than happy to spare you. We will spare you. Should you leave well enough alone, leave this place. Do not return to the Dryad's tree, and you can live, and your kin will follow suit. I am no monster. I will give you a chance to walk away.
When it sees the head proffered and recognizes it, as you see a flash of recognition in its eyes. I suppose for the most of the party, they have no idea, besides Vark and Karya and maybe anybody else with 60 feet of dark vision. Nobody knows who Karya and Vark are, who Vark is staring at and who Karya is talking to. But supposedly it's somebody he thinks can be reasoned with. As the Karya and Vark, you see the light of recognition in its eyes as it sees the face. And rather than anything else, you see a smirk pull across its face. As if it finds it funny that this particular Trog is dead. It crosses its arms as you continue to speak. You hear all of you hear a loud puff exhale through its nostrils as Karya continues. And then when he finishes, it replies, you don't know if it's dumbing down its speech to try and bridge the translation gap, or because it thinks you're stupid, though we could potentially tell with a sense motive.
give it a shot. He probably thinks I'm stupid, but I'm not too great at these. But sure,
So,
9.
you would also see down this way.
In between this, though, can I administer the cure moderate runes?
Wounds potion.
Wounds potion, yes. To Flick.
Yes, you may.
Okay, Flick, roll 2d8 plus 4.
Yes, please.
Thank you guys
Yes,
for
I
making
do.
health potions.
I also kind of joined a bit later. I wanted to ask, who needs healing? Like,
Most people.
Most people. Vair probably needs it more.
Yeah.
I think Flick got fucked up pretty
Yeah.
good. I was at 1 health, but my health potion kicked up me to 17.
And thank you for the healing potion. Flick takes a nice sigh of relief after taking a nice sip of that potion and says, "Thanks for the appreciate it."
Karya, you don't know. You think it might be baby talking to you. You don't know if it thinks you're simple or if it hears the translation gap between the two of you. Your pride immediately says this guy's belittling you.
Understandable.
As he talks back in a low, even tone that carries through the cavern, all of you hear it. I guard the nest. I will go nowhere. Step forward. I care not. Enter the nest. Your head will be the next one in the river.
It's a neutral boy.
Is he one of those? Is he the same creature as things that we just killed?
Yes.
Yeah. Just
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
Different morphology a little bit, but it's definitely the same creature.
I suppose upon hearing this, Karya will then give him a nod of understanding in a sense. As I said,
In a way, in a weird way, this creature is kind of a kindred spirit to you.
Exactly. And Karya is kind of gonna give him a nod. The young ones have done nothing wrong, and I would not bring my wrath upon them. And for you to defend their lives, I suppose I feel I feel the same. Simply,
What would you know?
he'll call over Vair at this point, just not in like a get over here, but like a simple gesture. And upon doing so, he will call out again. Vair here, my brother, is the last of my kin. At least to my knowledge, my brood was slain by a heartless monster who cared little for their lives, for what their futures held. But you, whatever it may be, you have a pride to defend your own, and I can respect that. I would not end the stories of those who have only just begun, which is why I am simply asking that your raids on the village, they need not continue. Regardless of what happens to you, I would not harm those children.
Another huff through its nostrils as it says, I care little for the raids and I have never taken part in one. Though if what you say is true and that is the last of the brood which you say you were part of, you failed to protect it. We are not alike. You wish to stop these raids and these stories you so boldly cherish. Then you have one path. Carve your way through the tribe. Find the chieftain. Slay him. And then we'll stop. My word has nothing to do with the raids. They would not listen to me. My sole duty is to guard these eggs. I repeat, approach and die. Leave me alone. Leave the brood be. I will not interfere. I care nothing for any other outcome or any other situation. Your pleading, though so eloquently spoken in the grandfather's tongue is pointless. I am not the one you should petition.
Then point us to who I must.
She, or it is a she, points left, gesturing that way.
Who's moving the bridge? Now that.
Also, there's 5 more hit points.
Oh,
Another
Hey.
burst of healing, as in the middle of this conversation, there's a BWAM as more moonlight blasts out and heals everybody.
There's
You
a lot of
crossed
things I wanted to do before we started getting into this like deeper conversation and never got to do it.
Okay,
that's
yeah.
okay. Hey, I'll take
I'll say
that.
before that happened, you managed to do that.
Yeah, I
Also,
was gonna
wait.
say 5
You leave.
hit points,
You.
but
you
if anyone needs more, I can offer more. I don't know how hurt people are.
That was the AoE one,
I'm
yeah.
only-
Yeah.
I think I'm only.
Quick question, Rami.
I could get
What's
another
up?
12.
What are these like little like pile things on the ground? Is that gold or what is that? Like these?
Oh, that's hay. It's
Okay.
rotten, dirty straw.
Okay, I was like, holy shit. Because you mentioned looting, so I
There's
was
another
gonna.
6.
Well, there's crates, there's barrels, there's the weapons that the troglodytes had. There's the food, there's stuff that's obviously been stolen, and there's that corpse over there.
It's over there.
His name was Billy. Hi, Billy.
No,
No,
Billy
that
was the
wasn't-
bully.
No.
Billy was
Yeah,
the
no.
bully. Whose name I read
No.
in
Okay, this is
That guy
Gerald.
looked. Yeah, I was saying that guy looked more like a Frank, but Gerald works too.
So wait, everyone got another 6 points of healing from the
Yeah.
channel energy. Okay.
5 and 6, but again, how
Hey, back up
low
the
are
pool.
you guys? I have cure moderate wounds. I have cure light wounds. I can do more. Just to
Yeah,
one
back up
person
the pool.
specifically.
If you're gonna hit anyone, Vair is still. I not to be meta. He's looking better, but I think he looks better. I think he looks worse for wear than the rest of us. Aside from Chaiko, how are you doing? Because you took
I'm
a
full.
javelin. Okay, yeah, then Vair.
Okay, so I will first of all say, so I saw Mallory jump over and I thought it was so easy. I thought I could do it as well, but apparently I was wrong. I made a fool of myself in the water. I apologize for you all having to help me up from such a stupid slip up. And you, Vair, who also helped me. I don't know if you can understand me or not, but I'm willing to help you close those wounds if you'd allow me.
Player levels a gaze at you for a moment. Rather than looking you straight on, like you might be used to with most people, since it is a dragon, its eyes are, what do you call it?
Hey,
What's
my head.
what's the term? Oh, it has sideways facing eyes. So his gaze comes from sort of tilting his head away so that one eye can look at you. There's a look of skepticism for a moment. And
With
then
that
he
look of
lifts
skepticism,
and then he
I will-
lifts up one wing to expose his side.
Mm. Yeah,
My
I
head.
will
So sad.
look at the wound and look at his gaze again, meet his gaze, and
He's
say,
watching you carefully.
"It is Vir," which means
I would like to
healing,
inspect Karia.
draconic.
Mm.
And I will
I-
do a cure moderate wounds on
Okey-dokey.
Vair.
Roll it.
Place my hands on in the bloodied wound and do so.
Thank you.
Where the stone hook tore a nasty gash across his side. Dang.
I'll let you inspect Karia.
2d8 plus 4.
Another 2d8 plus 4. I think you roll that, Siren. 15. He is at
Looking
almost
clean.
full. That's good.
He's good.
Yeah. Before you inspect me, Karia was going to kind of turn back to the group, and with a nod, he'll just kind of, I trust their word, and will cut across for a moment. Not
Oh.
bolting down, but
Up.
yeah, up there.
No.
I got bits to unveil.
Oh, of course, of course.
Also, while he's doing that, can me? I'm assuming Mallory as well because they moved a little bit. Can we look at the if there's anything of value or anything we could use in these crates?
You absolutely can.
Okay, what would I roll? If anything.
You won't roll anything. Well, actually, no. You would roll perception. So, Mallory, are you looting?
I will check what's in the crates or these barrels.
Okay.
20.
I'd like a perception from Mallory as well.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, that'd be technically a 22 if Paka and Lolo are near me.
Are they?
19.
Because I don't remember you mentioning them jumping down with you.
Oh, damn. Yeah, then actually at that point, well, actually before I do that, I'll call them down.
That'd be interesting. That's a 20-foot drop, 15-foot drop, and they don't have the ability to. They don't have the ability to brace themselves going down like you guys can. And it's not capybaras can't exactly climb down ropes like people can.
True.
No, she just wraps her teeth around the rope and just goes down.
Destroys it.
Oh boy, what effect that's gonna have on them. I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Ignore everyone and snake my way towards Kara, yeah?
So you direct Paka and Lolo to come down?
Yeah.
Okay. Paka and Lolo roll a 1.
Keep safe lives.
Paka and Lolo try. They get a look at it, or Paka does. Lolo clinging onto Paka's back, as so people have a look at them. They try to estimate, or Lolo does. Lolo tries to estimate the drop. Goes to cling onto the rope and slowly lower herself down. And then her teeth immediately lose their grip. She falls. Capybara, okay, your familiar does not increase in strength as you get older, right? Because they're not an animal companion, they're just a familiar.
Let me check. Because I know they do level up with me and stuff as well. Let me do a check. Oh, the familiar has half the master's total hit points.
What's your hit points?
12.
12. Your current or your total?
That's half.
Oh, so you have 24.
Yeah, 24. My
Okay.
max is 24 as well. I didn't really get damaged whatsoever.
Okay, so that's... Takes exactly 12 hit points as it falls. As from the other end, Holo, you hear a thud as you see Lolo's body on the stone slab dissolve into seawater.
Oh.
No.
That's your spell book.
That is my spell book.
No.
We could have just moved the bridge.
Wait, do we see this happen?
Yeah, you. I guess for you
Did this
three over
happen?
here, you don't. You just hear a thud and then a. These,
You
the
know,
ones still in
this-
the room over here. I guess these two over here who are inspecting boxes don't see it, and they hear it and then see it. Flick, Mark, and Vair all watch as this furry brown lump falls. Mr. Beanstout thump, and then just doesn't move for a few moments, and then just slowly dissolves into seawater that drips down the sides of the stone slab. That was an unceremonious first death for Lolo and Paka.
What a way.
They literally fell down like a fucking Minecraft.
Has anybody ever seen the intro to Mr.
Hit the
Bean?
fucking ground.
Yeah, I get that.
Where the
Yeah,
spotlight
yeah.
opens up and then thump, just blurs, like a blur lines and everything just thwack into the pavement.
Lolo and Paka learning a lesson from Spartans in Halo 3, where if they stand in like a foot of water, they just go, ugh.
Hmm.
Dies immediately.
I think after hearing that, Siren would go, what was that?
The capybaras are, how do I put this into words? They're not here anymore.
They melted.
What?
Melted.
They died? No. What? Oh,
Hello, is that normal?
no.
She's gonna kill me when I summon them back later.
Oh. They can be summoned again?
Yeah, they're not totally dead.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
I'm
nice.
just
Yeah, Flick breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness. I actually found them really cute.
Yes.
what do I need to do to actually summon them again? I forgot. Hold on.
The stanky leg.
Stop.
No.
Gotta do a Fortnite dance.
You gotta do it.
No, I don't
Listen,
want
I
to.
don't make the rules. It's Pathfinder, okay?
Also, I'll be
Telegram.
right back.
Okay.
We'll be wrapping up soonish.
Yeah.
So I already have some prepared spells. Do I can't use them anymore right now, or
Day through a special ritual that costs 500 G each level. Oof.
Per which level?
that is 2,000 gold
Oh, wow.
to bring back my spell book.
You
You know what?
dumbass.
That is... How that is mean.
Let's hope that the chief that we kill has a lot of gold.
I'm gonna look at everyone and be like, I need a lot of money now.
Well, hey, don't you have a lot of money? No, wait, you spent it all.
If a familiar
I'm
is
going to
lost or
look.
dies, it can be replaced one day later through a special ritual that costs 800 per witch level. The ritual takes 8 hours complete. A new familiar begins knowing all of the 0 level spells plus 2 spells of every level the witch is able to cast. You know what? I'm not necessarily a fan of that. I might have to... I'm not necessarily a fan of that. I'm going to get back to you later on how we can work on that, because that is a massive kick in the dick when wizards get books and you get a familiar you have to spend 2,000 gold on to bring back, and it doesn't have all the spells that you previously copied into it.
Oh,
Not to mention.
Not to mention the dice god
the-
just
the-
said, you know what, fuck you. You
Well,
fucking
no, well, not just that. Not to mention that price goes up.
Yeah, as your level goes up.
Yeah.
I'm going to get back to you on that later after the session so we can hash that out so it's not that brutal.
The
Also-
absolute bane of the witch whose familiar is a mouse.
Yeah.
Level 20, a mouse trap. Oh no.
To be fair, it's a mouse with half
Oh.
her HP, but yeah.
That's true.
Question, did you
Cool.
two
Yeah,
cross
4
the bridge
HP.
together?
Chico chased me along at some point.
I snaked behind. Not right behind.
Oh, you mean at the same time?
Yes.
We went
No,
separately.
they
No.
went
Separately. Good. Because that bridge is kind of bending under your feet even when you're only going one person at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I was doing, oh yeah, Chico, what did you want? Before I go in
And before
finish
we continue, I need to get to what the
Yeah,
two get from loot.
Do the loot things, please.
So, opening up some of the boxes and the barrels, you look through, and what you mostly find are supplies. You find rope, you find rations, you find various pieces and tools, and here and there you find the odd bits and baubles. You find jewelry boxes, you find cutlery made from sterling silver, you find bits of artwork, which are worthless all the way out here. But were you back in the city, could probably sell for a pretty penny.
I guess I'll take as much as I can because God knows I'm gonna need a shit ton of money now to summon my rat, my capybaras again.
We'll get to that.
Just call your capybaras a rat.
Oh no, Siren kills me right there.
How dare you.
This is the most unceremonious fucking death I think I've ever seen
Just
in a
dead.
game.
Just whack. Ooh, okay. So between actually the bridge has been moved over, so you guys can't search the kitchen. Yeah, there you don't find any of the stuff that would be in the kitchen, but you do on the hang on. You find various bits and goods, all obviously stolen. On the armored man, you have a set of half plate. Any weapon he might have had seems to be gone. Let's see. Mallory, since you were over there specifically by him, on his finger you do find a ring.
Oh.
It looks to have a brilliant gemstone and some sort of inscription on the inside.
I'm going to take a look at that ring.
Okay. What languages do you speak? Oh no,
I
you
speak,
speak patois. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
The inscription on the
My
inside.
home country.
Yes, you read on the inside of the ring. It says, "For my beloved, may it keep you safe."
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Well,
Would you like to give me a spellcraft or a knowledge arcana if you have either of them?
yep. Let me see. I have knowledge arcana. Let me see if I have spellcraft. I also have that. Well, which one's higher? Neither. I'm gonna pick arcana. A 10.
You don't know. Actually, no. You're fairly certain that this isn't magical. You just think that the inscription on the inside is a well wish from whoever gave it to them.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say you don't know shit.
No, I can say that in so
Give me
many
the
other
ring,
ways.
child.
Well,
Yes.
how big is the barrel?
The barrels? Probably fit a person inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the barrel over.
Okay. What are you hoping to
And
achieve with
then
this?
I want to
Tools
kick the
and
barrel.
tools and raw materials come spilling out.
I want to kick the barrel over, let everything spill out, empty it. Take off any of the clunky armor of the soldier, fit that dude in there, and then do the same with any other human remains that I can find.
That is the only one here. You do have
Okay.
you do see what look to be bits of fingers and the odd limb lying around half chewed on.
Okay, all of that in every barrel that is necessary.
Okay. You managed to fit all of it into one barrel.
Okay, I put the lid on it.
Okay.
I will use a rope to fasten it. I will pray
Okay.
and then recite some holy scriptures from my thingy.
So you're giving him a sort of barrel burial.
Yes. And then I'll kick him over the edge in the river.
Okay.
The ring is mine, though.
A barrel, if you will.
You have
me the ring.
you have some clothing. You have a set of somewhat damaged half plate on the ground, and a ring.
What's the clothing looking like?
Tattered, dirty, bloody. Kind of looks like what you would
Nice.
normally wear underneath a set of armor. Something lightweight but padded.
Hey, I'm just keeping the ring then.
Okay. All right. In the rest of the barrels, you find tools, raw materials, and various stolen goods that would be good if sold off, but otherwise not worth anything immediately. Holo. You yourself find a box what looks like to be minerals, including some uncut gems,
Uncut gems.
some ore, silver, gold, copper, a lot of iron. You find smith's tools. You find a lot of stuff that, again, is good as both raw materials and as trade goods, but otherwise not immediately helpful in the situation.
Okay. I'll pocket. I'll definitely pocket as much as I can, and I'll head back to the others.
Those need materials, you say?
I throw them all in the river. Joke.
I'll fucking throw you in the river with your goddamn
I got pretty hands.
capybaras.
That's perfect. Remember, I can swim.
The song that's playing
We're
right now
catching
is
back
the,
up to the point
hero
where
song.
Karia is moving up the hallway.
So where
Uh,
exactly would the brood cut off? Is it like if I step in here? Or
Yes,
are we talking like
that
right here?
line there.
This line here. That's what I figured.
The moment you get close to that threshold, you see the guard immediately tense. This one here has their spear at the ready.
At this point, Karia would have grabbed his spear, but he once again sets it down right at the boundary line. He'll kind of not necessarily kneel, but he'll crouch down, and as he does, he kind of asks, "How long have you all been here?"
He eyes you, or she eyes you up and down, as if gauging why you might ask such a question. Since the midnight sun.
Would I know how long ago that was?
Midnight sun, you specifically would know. Actually, see how much you would know. Can you give me a knowledge history?
I can attempt. I know I'm not too well at those, considering.
Do you have any ranks in it?
Let me check. No, I have 4. Not 4 ranks, but I have knowledge, geography, dungeoneering, and arcana.
Okay. There's a few here who speak Draconic. They would have heard that if they want to make the same comparison, but it will be a bit more difficult than for Karia, though he has no ranks, so he can't get any more than as if he hit a 10.
Yes, I understand Draconic, and I'm also trained in knowledge history.
You may roll then.
You know Draconic?
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate.
But that was a shit roll.
What? I think Vark is also hearing this, and I know he's a big fucking nerd.
He's, and I quote, a big fucking nerd.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I would like to roll too, if possible.
Can you understand
History
Draconic?
or Arcana? Which one?
History.
Yeah, no, I know Draconic.
Okay.
And the obligatory inspiration. 21.
Oh wait, I'm not even. I don't have a skill ranking. I don't have history. Never mind.
Vark, on the other side of the bridge, I'm not sure what you've been doing there. Maybe you've just been watching to make sure nothing happens to your compatriots.
That exactly.
And while you've been watching, you kept your eyes solidly on the guard. You've also had your hearing trained thoroughly on her. And as she says, the midnight sun, you see maybe a bit of confusion in the posture of some of the folks who can understand it. And you think for a moment, think back. Did your teacher say anything about something called the midnight sun? And for Karia, what you know is it was an ominous event sometimes spoken of by the dragons and the half dragons in your clutch and your cave system. And not that it was speaken of with like fearful whispers, but it just wasn't taken up or brought up very much because it's something of ancient history, relative as that is to dragons. But it's an old thing, and it's a significant event in Draconic history, from what you can remember. But that's about it. Vark, from what your teacher cataloged, she did at one point do a thesis on the history of dragons. A poorly understood subject even now. Especially now, how distant ago them going to ground was. The Midnight Sun was the penultimate event in the war between the divine powers and the rebellious dragons. Supposedly, there was a shroud of night came over the world, followed by a brilliant light that led to a massive scar being torn through part of the world. That being the homeland of the dragons, as it was decimated. Dragons fled underground in droves. Those who were not on the side of the divine powers or who were not neutral, those who found themselves on the ireful end of the divine's wrath, were torn asunder as pitch black lit ablaze, and the finger of God itself came down and smote dragonkind. Thus was it called the Midnight Sun. It was cataclysmic. Thousands of dragons died that day. Geography was torn asunder. A massive scar was left that only healed centuries, millennia later. It drove many of dragonkind deep, deep underground. Into the deep dark where most other creatures didn't ever dare tread. And additionally, a thing that corresponded to that, or corresponded with the eventual slow resurfacing of dragons, another poorly understood subject but far fresher, is the issue of deep dragons. As the dragons who delved deep underground found themselves, and your master once spoke with one of these old dragons that managed to survive past the Midnight Sun, one of the ones that barely managed to cling on to sanity even millennia later, but expiring soon after, taking its own life for fear of the corruption. For deep, deep underground, there is a living darkness that dwells just past the most impassable subterranean environs, where monsters unspeakable dwell. These monsters are a result of the corruption. Creatures that went too deep and couldn't find their way back out, spent generations there. They birthed clutches, had children. In the case of the dragons, they laid nests, ones that never saw so much as lamplight. In that deep, impenetrable dark that not even a dragon's eyes could go through, the corruption seeped into those most powerful beings, those dragons. Those clutches, those broods hatched, found their way to the surface, bringing with them the corruption. These are deep dragons, each one nominally unique, mutated horrors, monstrosities, darkness given a host, then passed on through generations. And when they surface, if they are young, they can yet be put down. But each one that surfaces and is given time to feed and grow eventually develops into a natural disaster of their own, a walking cataclysm. The Midnight Sun was the impetus that drove dragons underground that caused this. And it's with a little bit of recognition and the symptoms described by your master in the book she wrote, you finally make a connection. The hue and the feeling of minor unease and the traits that both Vair and Karya display sounds similar, but it's not 100% because every deep dragon, the trace they leave is unique. But the svelte, feline form and the dark purple scales, she mentioned a creature like that at one point. One cataloged among the deep dragons that were ever known and caught and cataloged, killed. Among them was one that resembled that. And that's as much as you are able to recall. So yeah, Lord Dump.
Only minorly, by the way.
Lord Dump. So,
I have to go, by the way.
Yes, we will be wrapping up soon. Take care.
Bye.
So, I think that's just enough time for Vark's reaction if he wishes to say anything to anyone, and then maybe pass along some of the details he wishes to actually pass along. Yes.
Good question.
That was
Sensitive information.
It was one of those It was one of those moments I want to think where Vark just kind of unlocked a core memory, kind of, where the mention he kind of dug deep, and then was like, "Wait, I spent an entire month studying that book."
Wait a moment. I read.
That's what I do. I am beloved. I read.
Oh, it's a real quick. That's not real quick. What am I gonna do? I should let that go.
You know what? No. Vark would actually explain. In detail.
Yeah.
Did you tell us that? By the way, Karya, Deep Dragon. Deep Dragon's dangerous, by the way.
Living disasters. I've been walking with your party. Eventual living disasters.
Yeah.
From front or back.
Celeste,
Yeah,
redeemed a self-care.
walking, talking.
Hope you had a
flying,
good day at
walking
work.
places.
Thank you very much for the self-care reading.
Yes, unshrimp, drink, and stretch yourselves. I hope your I always said it, but yes, I hope your work was bearable and good even. Yes, Vark goes into deep detail, basically repeating more or less what I said. Midnight Sun, apocalyptic or semi-apocalyptic event for dragons. It drove all the dragons that wanted to usurp the divine, the gods, deep below the earth, where their children eventually came back as mutated horrors.
Wow, Rain, I can't believe you do that. I can't believe you do
Fun
that
fact.
to dragons.
Fun fact: the first version of Simple Walk, the party ran into one, a baby Tarask.
Mm-hmm.
That was the child of a deep dragon after it surfaced up and was eating a farmer's cows to get bigger.
He stepped on me.
Yeah, eventually, more or less, contributed to the sinking of an entire island.
Karya, upon hearing this, will nod, and he will not deny anything that's being said. Vark knows better, frankly, than he does. But he will turn back to the brood mother, I guess. Not brood mother, but the brood keeper.
Warren?
Yeah. The warden, yeah. They called us Losvir. We were Banes to be cast aside. The reason I ask is if you have been here and your people have been here since time, at least far before anything that we could understand, I only ask a simple question. Kind of lean in a little bit. Still keeping mind of the boundary between the hatchery.
She leans forward as well a little bit, obviously in a stance where if you actually step over that line, she will sprint over there and she will take your jaw.
He'll keep his eyes locked. He's not blinking. He's not coming off scared. He's just... Have you heard of the Ufdio Takzil, the legendary home of where my people once laid? Somewhere that rests in these frozen, rigid wastes. Have you heard the legends? Could you point me in a direction?
I have never once stepped foot outside of these caves. If you want to go chasing myths, you have to find somebody else to give you a treasure map. This legendary home is no concern of mine. The only home I care about is here, its eggs. It's my duty to protect them.
And you shall keep it. And Karya at that point will stand and give them a kind of a respectful nod. and grab his spear, take a step, still facing them, away, and with another kind of respect little head nod, he'll go, "I am a man of my word, and no harm will come to your brood that you guard over. But that I can promise. However, should the rest of your kin not stand down, I cannot promise the same to them. And for that,
Nah.
I am sorry."
It matters little to me. Once they leave the nest, they are in. Once they leave the nest and have grown, their survival is in their own claws. This is my concern here. She points to the rough boundary of the nest. If they attack you and they die, I do not care. Or they may, all those outside may assail you. You may kill every single one. But as long as those eggs are still intact, she points a claw towards them. As long as they remain whole, the children within can be born. The tribe may continue. If they perish at your hands, then they were foolhardy and weak. If you die to them, then you were the fool. Either way, I care not. My strength and my attention are reserved only for that which matters.
He'll take another few steps and agree with a bit of a smirk. And before he turns his eyes towards the remainder of the cave, he'll kind of glance over one more time and go, "I will find that legendary lost place. Even if it's chasing a myth, I will bring that myth into reality. And when I claim this place as my kingdom, and I stand atop the mountains of my ancestors and those forebearers who came before, I will grant you and your brood a safe haven, and your duty will never fail. I promise you that. Not as I did."
Cough, cough. Why not try to hire this? Cough, cough.
They're not moving.
Think it might be convinced to, but I don't know. I can't hear this.
I doubt that I can convince them to betray their post and their kin.
Go chase
No,
butterflies,
bring the
little
kin-
wormling.
No, bring the kin with them is what I'm saying. Anyways,
She, arms still folded. No, arms once more folded. She nods off in a vague direction and goes, "Go chase butterflies, little wormling."
That I will. And with a at that point a cheeky smirk, he'll take one quick step towards this way. Not necessarily stepping in, but checking the boundaries. I guess. Can I see anything else from here?
And now that you can see 6 feet, yeah, you would be able to see pretty solidly in that entire area. So before we end the session, I will reveal the next section of the cavern.
I'm really glad I had the forewarning to not use to just blast through my spell slots.
And with that said,
Always keep a trump card.
yeah, with that said, that's where I'm going to close the session off.
Very good.
All right.
Very nice.
Next session, we will roll initiative once more,
Oh god.
as they have now seen you stepping
dear.
through and go, "Oh shit, intruders!"
Again. Speaking also before, I guess not really before because it's not really too important. Karya, Cape, how good?
Very helpful. Thank you.
Are we really intruders if we've gotten to meet the locals? I mean, some of them were dying to meet us.
That's true. That is true. I suppose before we end, knowing that they see us, and we're definitely not getting a fucking surprise round out of this, Kari will take
No.
his spear, take his step forward, and call out, "Mardrek Kag Vataka!" demanding that they kneel to their new king.
Are we ever going to talk about that, Mister? I want to be king.
No,
Right, this king?
it will never be addressed, ever.
Going to be addressed eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually. We'll see. We'll see if he needs an intervention.
He might need to
I'm just gonna-
With that said, thank you, everybody. Thank you to my players for playing. Thank you to all the viewers who came.
Of course.
And
Thank you for having us.
it's always a pleasure. And we are now, I'm going to say, judging by the distance you guys have covered, about a third of the way.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know,
To be fair, though, not
Thank you, Julian.
you guys went into the place with the two biggest, chunkiest of the fighters for the time being. So, yeah, beware the headless Trog Revenant. You know what? You make a great point, Grim. Anyway,
headless Trog Revenant.
mhm. Yeah, Revenants, by the way, for those who don't know, at least the Pathfinder and D&D, are creatures that have come back to life with a vendetta, and they gain big
Yes.
bonuses when pursuing their particular target of revenge.
Mhm.
They also always know where they are, exactly.
Damn.
Yep.
You're
Yes.
that mad.
Oh, and they only
I-
find rest once
I-
they've either when they've been exercised or when they've killed their target. And boy, are they really good at killing their targets. Which
Boy,
is
oh
why-
boy, I can't wait to become a revenant.
One day. Anyway, with that done, thank you guys, and thank you everybody for coming. I'm going to go ahead and
Yeah.
transition us out.
I was gonna say we could raid into Suki, but
Unfortunately, Suki had to end her birthday stream early due to internet issues,
that's okay.
which is a
I'm gonna
goddamn
try-
shame.
I'll try and convince her to stream tomorrow, and then after Genesis tomorrow, we can raid into Suki then.
Yay!
Yay!
Beauty.
Matt, for you, the reason that I know it's right, she right now, she was pretty much clamoring to, essentially, damn near clamoring on you, was to check the clock, the Shaw.
Headpad, you did good.
It saved his life. But yeah, no, and one of the shawl can have as little as 1 or as much as 10 HP in it. The reason why sometimes you might just want to put 1 HP in is if you hit negatives and you are healed, even for 1 hit point, it stops the bleed out.
Oh, that's nice.
Because normally when you hit negative HP, you slowly bleed out until you hit negative equal to your con mod, or sorry, to your con score. You hit negative equal to your con score, you die.
Oh,
Also, the shawl does directly call out if you actually hit your negative max, it won't save you from death. It,
good.
yeah. It was life preserving, not life restoring. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and shut the stream off now. You guys take care. It's been a lovely one, and I've enjoyed this. Nice to have a first time we've had a really combat heavy session.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. That was fun.
And we'll have another one tomorrow. Hopefully not
Oh,
as
boy.
We've had
I-
we had moments of awesomeness, we had pratfalls, and we had some roleplay as well, which was fun.
What's it called?
I hope I didn't hurt anybody's ears by yelling again. I keep forgetting.
No, you're good.
It's absolutely fine.
At least you're not using a voice changer.
Yeah, not like
Yeah.
last time. My God, that thing.
Yeah,
blew
That
right
was
out.
that,
not like-
okay. If you ever
there's
do that
nothing
again,
else to
you need a
think
better voice changer because that one was crunchy.
It was awful. It was really bad, and I could tell every time that I'd talk, it would just I could hear it start up in the ears, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind."
Yeah, it was like you were talking through like cracker crumbs.
Yeah, it's precisely why I stopped using it midway through. I just said that I took my helmet off because I could not do that anymore. Anyways, time to end. This was lovely. Thank you for hosting Quest. It was always as fun as
Always fun.
Yes. Yes.
All right, everybody. Goodbye. Take care. Have a nice one. It's a tough world out there. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Arrivederci.